Hello. What's up, everybody? Garrus, Sim, Random, Red, Saladino, $10, Rasta, Cassie, Brewer, Vision, Rito, the man, the legend. Vision, I had completely forgotten that this was an actual emote. I had legitimately forgotten about that emote. Funny. It looks like I'm dabbing, but I'm actually not. I was doing like a Hulk Hogan thing, but obviously you could see the whole of it. Anyway, $10. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. One more. Thank you so much, $10. Very appreciated. It goes to Theogrim. Theogrim, you will be remembered. The discount gifties started? What do you mean? Oh, the September thing. I forgotten this was happening. I legit forgot that September was a thing. Yeah. Hey, awesome. Sure, a lot of people are gonna beneficiate from it a whole lot. Less money for Jeff, same money for me. Yeah, good way to put it. That's a nice one. $10. I need to remember it for next year, maybe. Like do like a special September. Thank you for every gift sub, you know. Yeah. Hold on. Let me. Oh boy, it's gonna hurt. Hide your eyes, everyone. Oh jeez. How close are we to the revenue cutoff? You mean like the 70% thing, you know? Yeah, no. Well, you were joking, so you know the answer is, you know, a bit depressing. I would say 20% of the way, probably. Not even there, maybe. I mean, I don't even know at this point how many of my, a large portion of my subs were always gifted, right? A large portion of my subs were always like gifts, right? And I mean, lately all the numbers of like the sub numbers have been going down drastically in the past few. Well, I mean, you know, since February it's been very low. So I don't even know. I would say 20% of the way probably, and the highest we've been was probably. Honestly, I would say 30%. Like I have a feeling that in general, my like individual like own sub numbers have not varied too much. Like there's been some, you know, it's been going down, but it's stayed up relatively well compared to the overall because, you know, I don't know, like those people are usually the ones that, you know, like are part of the core community and stick around, right? And then obviously when you get like more traction, more momentum, there tends to be more people coming in from the outside, meaning more people without subs, meaning it leads to more gifted subs and all that. You know, it's a whole thing, as you may imagine. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm not thinking about it too much, to be honest. I'm trying to focus on making the best show possible. And the rest hopefully will follow. You know, it's one of those things, right? Worked last year, so might as well try again. JC, speaking of which, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. 262. That's a whole lot of subs. Thank you so much, Monsieur JC, for your incredible amount of support over the past year and a half. Appreciate it very much. And all those subs go to Jakin, Jackstar, Alex, Epato, Passerby, Joachim, Jay, Fred, sorry, Jarvis, and Saigai. All of you will be remembered. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate it. What's up, Epato? What's up, Chess Piece? Good to see you. Okay, welcome in. I'm very annoyed, Chess Piece, that you're not that we can't play together in Runeterra. I've been thinking about that yesterday, and since I'm seeing you here, it just popped into my mind again. I'm very upset that we can't play together to try matchups and practice in Runeterra, because I've noticed that I have an issue with Lurk. I can't play against Lurk. I don't know, like my win rate is pretty solid, right? In general, even matchups that I'm considered unfavored in, I'm doing pretty well. I'm above 50% on every matchup that I play, except Lurk. Somehow Lurk, I have a 10% win rate overall. Since I've been, you know, tracking the ranked matches, I don't know what I'm doing wrong against Lurk. I can't play against that deck. I don't know what is happening. It seems like such a simple... It's the same game plan every time. It's the same fucking turns every time. I don't understand why I'm not able to defeat it. I've tried so many different things. It just doesn't work. I may be overthinking this. I don't know. But yeah, it's been very annoying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong against them. Especially like with the... Like I'm almost diamond right now. Like I'm like a couple of matches away from diamond, so I'm like playing Warden until I hit diamond, and then I'll get into more like interesting decks that I want to try, but I want to lock in diamond first. And like with Warden, I literally haven't won a match against Lurk, and I'm supposed to be favored like 55% or so, which I literally haven't won one. I've had like 3, and I haven't won a single one of them. I don't understand what's happening. I mean, granted, it's a pretty low, you know, sample size there, but I mean, considering my whole... I don't know, I've tracked maybe like 20 Lurk games, and I haven't won a single one of them. Well, I mean, yeah. Again, I have like 2 wins, I think. So yeah, I don't know. I must be doing something wrong. Work Lurk. Yeah, do that. AC, thank you so much again. So yeah, I'm very upset at that deck right now, but yeah, I actually did build it yesterday, because I was like, okay, I'm getting smashed. I have almost all the cards. Might as well finish the deck and just practice with it to see what kills me, right? But try to chum block as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, it's just that, you know, they always end up scaling anyway. And so you're always like, at the beginning it's fine, like the first few turns it's fine, you can trade fine, and then suddenly at the end they're still like dropping like 1 cost that have like 8 attack or 10 attack, and you're losing like 5, 6, 7 cost units to that for trades that make no sense. It's so annoying. I don't know. It's supposed to run out of steam, but it doesn't seem like it does really. I don't know. Oh well, card games, you know. I'll learn eventually, I'm sure. Well, sure, but, you know, an 8-1 and an 8-7, if you don't have, like, pings or specific removals, they're worth the same, right? And I don't feel like I want to be forced to play PNZ or Shadow Isles just for that, you know. Well, even Shadow Isles wouldn't do much. Like, TNZ could. Barriers, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it a bit more. Man, that theme song is amazing. Anyway, I'm looking forward to getting into some more Prey tonight. That game has been insane since I started playing it. I'm not looking forward to being scared all night, but you know, what's up, Alicard? Have a good night. It's one of those games that just, you know, the immersion level is going wild. Yeah. I'm hoping it's fun to watch. I'm hoping it's as fun to watch as it is to play, because like my immersion levels for this game are really insane. Yeah. It really does remind me, like the way I feel while playing it really does remind me of reminds me a bit of Alien Isolation, but reminds me of Dead Space somehow. I don't know why. Like Dead Space back in the day, I wasn't even streaming. Actually, that's not true. Dead Space is my first sort of streaming experience ever. I'll explain. I've told the story before. You maybe have heard it before, but I'll say it again. I don't care. Back in 2009, nobody was streaming, right? Well, I mean, not many people were streaming. It wasn't a big thing. But I was playing Dead Space. And a friend of mine, I was telling stories to a friend of mine, and as I started playing the game, I was like, oh my god, this game's amazing. Like, you know, a big Resident Evil fan as well. We were talking about games, and I was like, oh my god, this game is just like survival horror. Goes back to, like, it makes me feel like I felt like I would when I was playing Resident Evil 2 for the first time, right? Or even like the old Resident Evil, even though the style's a bit different, but... And he was like, oh man, I wish I could watch you play. And I was like, hold on, we can make this work. We were on MSN Messenger at the time, right? 2009. I remember I had a TV like tuner card on my computer. So I used like adapting cables. I had to do a whole thing to be able to connect my PlayStation to the computer somehow. And I was able to like spoof the webcam to play the feed instead. No sound, just the picture. I couldn't find a way to make the sound work at the time. It was just webcam, right? And so I was just pushing low resolution picture on a very small little window that was supposed to be a webcam, right? You couldn't make it very big. And I was typing. Didn't have a mic at the time, you know. It wasn't, I don't know, wasn't like today. And we were just typing, you know, just typing stuff as I was playing, but it was still watching me play through that little thing. That was my first sort of streaming experience. And I remember thinking at the time, I was like, man, how awesome could it be if you could like just stream games to, you know, to people. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, I mean, you know, I think Justin TV existed at the time, but I don't think it was very developed. I think the gaming and that's how I eventually got to, you know, be curious about the concept. And in 2010, like early 2010, like finding, you know, Justin TV gaming section, and eventually seeing Man vs. Game and Dance Gaming and all that. That's how I got to know what streaming was, right? As a concept. So Dead Space is actually very linked to my, you know, my streaming and history, I guess, in a way. And I remember that same friend he would show me his Infamous gameplay on PlayStation. He didn't have the same setup as I did, so he couldn't do the whole little webcam trick. But what he did was literally point his webcam at his TV. I could watch Infamous that he was playing. Janky early day streams to only one person. Gotta love that. I don't know who that is, Brewer, but good for them, I guess. Hope they enjoy the game. Yeah, that's true, Big Boss. That's true. Although a lot of Dead Space doesn't take place actually in a vacuum, so I don't know. That's something I remember Dead Space doing very well back in the day, was that as soon as you hit those, you know, exteriors or vacuum locations, it instantly goes like soundless, and I always thought that was pretty amazing. Been in Cody's chat before. Oh yeah? I've literally never heard of that name before. Are they someone new? Because if they're relatively new, I haven't been on Cody's channel in 7 months, almost. Name is Thor? That rings a bell. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Press A. I like to follow orders. Voice a character in CBC's show? I never watched CBC, so... Very rarely. Yeah, I'm not watching a whole lot of Twitch people lately. I have maybe like 2 channels I really hang out in, you know, chat and know, and about a couple more that I, you know, watch in the background or so. I've actually been watching a whole lot of Sequisha lately, in the late nights and such. His World of Warcraft hardcore stuff has been very, very entertaining. Somehow. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not like the most exhilarating gameplay, but it's one of those things that just... It's a good background stream watch to have. Bit of a mood. I just don't know how he pulls like 30 hours shows. Like, it just blows my mind. He seems to be fine with it too. He's live for 30 hours. I mean, granted, it's somewhat low energy when he's doing like grindy games like that, right? But still, like it's a long time to be just awake, right? Yeah, his Project Zoboid streams were awesome. That's a game I'd like to play at some point. I've been thinking about Subnautica too a lot lately. I don't know why. Yeah, that's true, HSPs. There are a lot of sub-communities for sure. I saw yesterday that Hub was like 1 game away from the GTR3. Wondering if he's getting back at it tonight. Not sure, but yeah, he's like 1 game away from the DGR3. That's exciting. It's been a long time coming. Hopefully he gets it. He can, you know, move on with his life. Alright, anyway. I think I'm gonna get in there. 20 hours and 13 minutes? That doesn't... Is that right? Yeah, that seems right, actually. Yesterday was the 5th episode. 4 hours on average. Like, gameplay-wise. Seems to make sense. Outer Heaven, the Metal Gear channel, just finished a 30-day marathon. That's a lot of lost sleep, even with guest streamers helping for 6-hour naps. I mean, 6 hours is a pretty good night. Well, I mean, it's not great, but it's a night of sleep, right? Yeah. But... yeah, I mean, those marathons are crazy. Like, I mean, I've seen... There's a lot of people doing, like, subathons in September. A lot of them, you know, doing, like... reruns while they're sleeping, but still, like, the channel, you know, stays on, but they do reruns while sleeping, or just, you know, some people do sleepy cams, which I don't really get, but I guess, you know, I can see the appeal, right? The sort of feeling of a company, right? Even though it just wouldn't work for me, but and yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like some people have been live for 20 plus days right now, just doing subathons. And I think it would, I understand, like, the, you know, it makes sense, especially monetarily. It makes sense to, you know, financially want to do that. It just, like, man, it would cost me so much energy. It would just kill me. So. What's up, Dax? Alright, let's go. Talos 1 is home to hundreds of the world's best scientists and innovators. And they're all dead. Hopefully not because of us. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure what my responsibility is in all of this. I have a feeling I'm gonna find out that it's more than I think. Maybe less than complete. Like, the total responsibility isn't probably not on me. My brother seems to be a bit of a weirdo, but I have a feeling I'm still gonna carry some of that responsibility. I don't know, just a hunch. I don't really have any narrative hints. Well, I mean, I know I'm voluntarily taking part in all those experiments, so I don't know. Oh yeah, yesterday I was thinking that I need to maybe upgrade weapons a little bit. What are my resources at? I could do like one more neuromod, but I don't think there's a point to it. I just upgraded my inventory. We have hacking level 3. We have necropsy. So we're gonna start, you know, scaling pretty well with neuromods and whatnot. I've been thinking about actually increasing the difficulty. So far, I'm not sure I want to do that now. But, like, I know I can, right? I could potentially increase the difficulty to Nightmare. I'm not sure if I want to do that, but we'll see. So far, I mean, when I'm actually in, I mean, yesterday didn't feel too hard, but I mean, I didn't get into any fights or whatever, so I was very scared. But it's funny because I was looking back at yesterday's stream in my mind. I was like replaying some parts of it, and I'm like, I haven't seen a single enemy yesterday. Haven't seen a single enemy, I don't think. Well, no, outside of that big one, right? The big one we fought. Outside of that, we haven't seen a single enemy, and I was terrified the whole time. That's pretty fun. Oh, nice. Some ambience in my office. Good. Let's see. Yeah, I need to upgrade the range on the stun gun, I think. That's gonna be a thing that I want to do. Upgrading the range. I'm not sure. Should I go around with the bolt caster? Man, I mean, yesterday I really missed not having it when we found that one door. We've eventually found a way in, right? But it would have been so funny. You know what? I'll take it on today's expedition. Wherever we go, I'm not sure where we're going yet, but I'll take it. I have one suit repair kit. That's fine. Bullets, ammo, EMP charges, recycler charges, some meds. I don't think I need food right now. I should be okay. Let me, I'm gonna take this, do a couple of upgrades, and, yeah, it should be fine. What's up, Peric? Peric. 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 Okay, let's see. I thought he was asking. Oh, even if I'm asking a question, it's always rhetorical. Never, I never expect any answers. I'm just, you know, just a way for you guys to know what's in my mind. Okay. Can I wait? Is that upgradable? I don't think that's upgradable, right? Let's see. No, this one's not upgradable. Okay. I do want to upgrade the range on the stun gun. I think that's the most. I mean, power could be pretty cool too, but I mean, I was clearly lacking some damage yesterday. But well, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Range is definitely the most important aspect of it. Nice for me right now. Okay, I need gunsmith if I want to upgrade weapons more than one level. Yeah, I'm not gonna use too many of these. What does that... Hold on. Firepower. That seems pretty obvious. Magazine capacity, range, accuracy. The range seems extremely low. Okay, but at least, I mean, okay, effective range, meaning it can still hit, but it's gonna be lower damage, I guess. You know, I mean, that's the RPG aspect, right? It's not supposed to be, like, completely realistic. Increases accuracy, enhanced precision for sneaking and zooming? Zooming? Or maybe with the scope thing? I don't know. I never... That's... Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I never thought of using this really as a, like, aiming scope. I guess makes sense. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I see. Like, the precision thing actually gets affected. Okay, cool. I never noticed that mechanic. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Hold on. When you start zooming in, the precision gets higher? Well, that's kind of strange. I'm gonna have to experiment with that when I have more ammo, but right now I don't have the ammo to waste, so... No, interesting. Okay, I don't think I want to upgrade my pistol right now. I haven't used it enough to see exactly how much I like it. I don't think I want to upgrade the glue cannon either for now. Also, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need to maintain those guns. Do I have spare part? Wait, I don't? Wait. Oh, 10 here. I need dismantling. I really think I need... I'm gonna have to... Well, I mean, I need everything in this game. That's very annoying. Well, it's not annoying, it's great, but... What's up, Jag? So many things I really need to start working on. Okay, so far the stun gun has been proving pretty useful, so I'm gonna repair. I'm gonna put one more unit of spare parts in there. There. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Jag Daisy Dog. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Jag Daisy Dog, you will. You remembered. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. Did it very much. Wait. What the hell? What is this? Hold on. What the hell? I've never noticed those holes there. I wonder if there are glitches of something that should be appearing. Like this is missing, right? Okay, hold on. What are we supposed to do again? Okay, there's a few things we need to do. There's one dude in the lobby somewhere. Where is he? Oh, past security downstairs. Yeah, I don't think I have access to that yet. Psychotronics. I don't think I have access to that either. Yeah, I don't remember. I need to investigate the left side of... Oh, yeah, actually, I need to investigate IT security. You never had those weird invisible objects? Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. I've had a lot of issues with the elements of geometry disappearing and whatnot. The music reminds you of being stuck in the hotline. Yeah, a little bit. I like it though. It's like it's peaceful. Helps you relax. I mean, those like little invisible things, like yesterday the invisible thing that sort of like glitched and then apparently stuff respawned in the bathroom. That was weird. That was sort of a little weird bug. And yeah, little elements of environments disappearing and whatnot. Those are really like the only issues I have with the game so far. It seems a bit glitchy in many little situations, but nothing major, like nothing game breaking, fortunately, but it does affect the immersion a little bit. Okay, so, I think I want to go investigate that IT thing, right? I know there's gonna be some fighting happening. Also, this is something that bothers me, is those doors that activate when you're in the bottom. You're not in the same floor, and the doors still activate, open and shut, and make those weird sounds. And then doors that are supposed to make sounds don't. Yeah, there's a like the audio in this game, like glitching, is such a shame. Lots of little audio issues. Yeah, definitely some jank for sure. It's a shame because, you know, outside of that, it's just almost a perfect game so far. Okay, so I know there's 2 assholes in there, I think, and I'm very concerned about finding them. Saladino, thank you so much for gifting us up to Alucard. 320 gifted subs. Thank you so very much, Saladino. Very appreciated. And Alucard, you will be remembered. Scanning target, no alien material detected. Yeah, I can hear the footsteps in there.
Good evening, Talos. We'd like to remind you that company policy requires you to log any voluntary extension of your work hours with the station counselor. We know the projects aboard Talos 1 are exciting, but even the brightest minds need adequate rest.
Fucking PA system, I swear. Hold on! It's probably not gonna work, but... Hold on, why did the music change? Oh, because I shot something, I guess. So, yeah, there's an access here too. But I think there's no reason not to go through here, I guess.
Scanning target, no type of material detected.
Man, I am not excited about opening that door again. I really didn't like what I saw last time I opened it. Which is why I closed it immediately. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. My turret got annihilated. I should have tried to stun the enemy while the turret was fighting, but I was too scared. I also really need repair to start repairing those turrets. What's up, Kagaich? I didn't solve the problems. I'll get back to them at some point. I really want to work on them a bit more, but it's not an immediate priority, I guess. Okay, one of them got killed. At least. That's very good. Maybe the two of them, actually. Did they trade? Oh, I think they might have traded. Huh. They might have actually traded there. Oh, Turret, you did such a good job. I hope you're proud of yourself. In the little robot paradise that exists. Yeah, I don't trust that there's no more mimics in there, though. Man, those turrets are carrying. I definitely want to focus on repairs and being able to, you know, play like sort of an engineer type role. I do like turrets. I do enjoy the occasional, like, more personal engagement, of course, but... It's not like the gunplay is particularly amazing in the sense that you would want to kill everything yourself, right? There's something... feels pretty good about trapping enemies. I mean, the turret did that job pretty clean too, like, not, you know, destroying this canister or those tubes and whatnot. Yeah, feared it on, yeah. It took us a while. We're finally there. Okay, let me switch to a more functional weapon right away if I get jumped by something. I don't think there's any more big dudes in there for sure. Keycard, security office. I think it's the security office downstairs. I think it's for this one down there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that would be amazing, actually. Spare parts. Beautiful. I love the vibe of those servers, like really old school, 70s. Phantom corpse, okay. Glue canister. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, nice, an EMP charge. Gotta love that. Love a good EMP charge. Ugh, jeez. Thank you, $10 for... Thank you, $10 for the gifted sub to Fearedon. I appreciate the support. Thank you so very much. Fearedon, you will be remembered. Thank you. Unintentional but amusing. Yeah, I know. And plus, like, I mean, it probably sounds very quiet on stream, but it's actually pretty loud for me. Again, because I want to make sure I hear it even when the game's being loud, but... Hold on. There's, I think... I think there might be a way to... I certainly wonder, like, if that would have been a way for me to, like, go around the enemies, right? Without being noticed. And they're dead now, so... I guess that works too, but... That's a PA system, right? Ah, damn it. I wanted to smack it. Uh-oh. I am hearing an enemy. Probably in human resources. Or, no, actually, wait. We were inside that place, right? Yeah. So what am I... what am I hearing? I'm hearing footsteps. I'm not sure where they might be. Our tech is proprietary. Your ideas are confidential. Proprietary? Proprietary. Our tech is proprietary. Your ideas are confidential. I know I'm pronouncing that weird. I don't know why. It's just one of those words. Hold on. What? I am the computer to which the whole family and their careers treat me well? Hello, I am the IBM? I mean, I'm going for IBM because, like, you know, but it could be completely different. Personal computer. Purchased by Michael and Melody Covington? In the summer of 1983 with... Something from Michael's mother? Assistance from Michael's mother. Interesting. I don't think this is... I'm not sure this is actually relevant, like video game wise. I think this is just, you know, like textures they're using, but this is pretty funny. Original configuration. Yeah. Funny. I'm not gonna try to decipher the whole thing. It's interesting, but yeah. I don't think it's relevant to the in-game lore, actually. I think it's just a texture they were using. Authorized personnel only. Clearance required beyond this point. I know there's a dude in there. I don't have a key card. I can't hack it. I know there's a dude in there. I remember a bracelet being identified. This room. So we'll have to come back. Not working. Can I get in there? I don't think I can. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I got an IT keycard, which a security keycard, which I guess is more than reward enough. And oh, hold on for a second there. God damn it. No, jeez. Game. Just climb on those little boxes, please. Thank you. What's up, Kimmy? This has to be possible. Hardcore parkour, yeah. There you go. Hell yeah. Where am I? I'm scared. The moment I was in there, I was like, oh no, no, I'm scared. Oh, okay, I'm behind my office. Very cool. Saladino, thank you for gifting us up to Big Boss SNK. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated. 321. Thank you, Saladino. And Big Boss SNK, you will be remembered. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. A lot of generosity tonight means... means a lot to me, thank you! I almost forgot. We haven't seen a single one of those assholes yesterday. That's actually the first enemy I'm seeing since yesterday's big dude, right? And that was a bit of a different context because even the enemies we killed today, the 2 enemies we killed today, I didn't even see them. I opened the door and the turret killed them before I could see them. I almost forgot about those fucking assholes. Now I'm just stressed again. Okay, let me go down again. I need to collect. Dude, that was terrifying. Ah, come on. Pull yourself up, Morgan. You can do better than this. Ah. Come on, Morgan, you asshole. Thank you. God, I'm probably like shredding my arms on those pieces of glasses. Although my suit maybe is like resistant to that shit, but that's a brainy. Oh my god, this was terrifying. I hate this game. Sound like Duke Nukem. Okay, I don't have access to this. This is perfect. This is excellent. This leads to my office. I want this door to be inaccessible. Keep it closed. Hey, what is this though? I don't trust this. I'm sorry. I do not trust it. Now that I know that items that you can pick up can be mimics as well, I don't trust anything. I'm terrified. Fuck video games, man. They were a mistake. I wonder... Thing's just not holding my weight anymore because it's broken. Just go there, okay? You're in the way. I wonder... That was not necessary, right? I could have just... No matching keycard. Okay, I wouldn't have been able to get in from the other side, but... I don't understand. Oh, well, I guess it's another entry point to... Oh, man. Interesting. It would have been another entry point to IT if I didn't, you know, have the keycard downstairs and wasn't able to hack. I was able to hack, so... Oh, man, it would have been so scary to see those 2 phantoms from up there. That would have been very scary. Exciting though, I could have been able to observe them maybe. And yeah, if I eventually get a keycard, then it's a sort of shortcut, right? Another access to the outside. But I would need a keycard for that. Dude, that door scared me. Okay. I think, okay, there's clearly something in sales division. There's clearly something in sales division, which I guess I might be able to access through the teleconferencing center, go around, and then come back here, right? Yeah, there's dudes in there. I can hear it. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess at this point, that's the only thing I have left to do, right? Teleconferencing center and... I think outside of that, I've pretty much visited everything I could visit, I think. Man, look at this. This looks so amazing. I really love the vibe of exploring an abandoned space station. Something very exciting about it. I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I've probably... Oh, no, the security thing that I just got a keycard for. Nice. I'm delaying. I'm totally delaying the need for me to go through teleconferencing. Because my first experience in there was traumatizing. And I don't want to go there again. Plus, it's, you know, significant progress. Like, it's actually like the main quest progress. And I... Obviously, with main quest progress comes scary things. I really need to find a way to get into psychotronics. Oh boy, bunch of emails. I don't trust any of this. I do not trust any of this. I get tense every time. I hate this video game. You ever play Myst-like games? What would be a modern Myst-like in your experience? There's no weapons. I was really hoping for weapons there. I mean, I saw from the outside that there was no weapons. I'm hearing sounds. I'm not sure what produces them. Or maybe those screens? Quern? Okay, I've never heard of it. Abduction? Never heard of it. Outer Wilds? Well, I mean, I can see the similarities. You know, I think they're still significantly different, but I can see the similarities. Okay, that window is broken, and I didn't break it. So I'm going to assume that there's a mimic in there that broke that window. I also see the shotty on the fucking table there. Don't think I haven't seen it. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, I can see that, Salino, for sure. Sort of a, again, that same conversation we had yesterday with BioShock and this, right? There's a lineage. I can imagine. Even if they're not really the same experiences, right? Oh man, that shotgun's in bad shape, but hey, I mean, I'll take it. You know what? Oh no, I didn't want to. I'll take a shotty. I love a good shotgun. In this game, a shotgun? Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? I'm probably even gonna... I might repair it. Yeah, I'm gonna repair it right away. And I might even upgrade it right... No, I want to use it first, see how it feels. But I have expressed interest in The Witness. Yes, I think The Witness or the Talos Principle are games that I want to play eventually, for sure, for sure. I've heard some good things about the Talos Principle, narratively speaking. Apparently it has a very good narrative. As far as The Witness goes, I've heard the puzzles are very challenging. It can be a bit brainy at sometimes, meaning like maybe the streaming experience can be a bit, you know, difficult, because it's a lot of things are gonna just take place in your brain. But I don't know, I'm sure I can make it interesting. Emergency procedures helmet. Man, I really like the design of those helmets. It's really cool. Evacuation plan. Escape pods. Ooh, is that... Oh, maybe that's something we'll have to do, actually. Maybe that's the end game right there. Having to find an escape pod and leave, right? There's emergency exits everywhere. What's up, yo? What's up, yo? What's up, Infamous? How are you today? The Witness will be so good. Have you purchased it? I think I have it on my Steam library, yeah. I think it's been in there since forever ago, you know. So many games I purchased and never played. Okay, I can hack this. Holding room. There's a dude in there, potentially alive. Wait, I'm gonna check the computers first. Oh, level 3. We can get in the security safe. Hell yeah. Evacuation day 2. Oh man, okay, there's exciting stuff in this place, in this room. Sarah, Elazar, and the security station. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. Doing pretty good. How about you? Yeah, doing fine. You know, Prey is such an experience so far. Jesus, what a game. So obviously, I haven't slept as much as I wanted, but I've slept very well. I sleep very well these days. Very deep, very nice. I don't wake up anymore. I think it's the cold, like, basically allows me to sleep well again. Any more weird dreams? I think I had weird dreams, but I don't remember them. But I remember, you know, having like vivid weird dreams. Just don't remember what they were. Did you complete a sausage roll? Oh, sorry, you're talking to Rasta. Yeah. Steven's sausage roll. Okay, I haven't heard of a lot of those games. Yeah, same, brewer. I sleep very well when it's cold, for sure. I think my ideal sleeping temperature is like 18. But then the problem is when you wake up, it's a bit too cold, and you're like, okay, let's crank the, you know, heater. But yeah, 18 is a very good sleeping temperature for me. 18C, yeah. I do love being, you know, under the duvet and just, you know, roll myself into it nice and tightly, so. Yours is 8? Inside the room? What the fuck? How do you get that temperature so low inside your room? Do you live in a tent? Do you live in a fridge? 22 so cozy? Yeah, I mean 22 is great for like living temperature, right? 22, 23. Those are my ideals, general like hanging out temperatures. But yeah, for sleeping, I like it a bit colder. Helps me sleep deep, you know, more deeply. Anyway, I need to, first thing I wanted to check was, who am I tracking right now? Mimicry Bowser. Is he supposed to be alive? Wait. Morgan Yu. Oh, yeah, that's me. I don't remember which section the one I'm tracking is supposed to be from. Neuromod, I think? Yeah. Mimicry Bowser, sorry. No signs of life. Okay. I'm probably gonna find a dead body in there, unfortunately. Oh. If not worse. Yeah, I need to be ready for some action when I open that door. I'm gonna have to get my shotgun ready, in fact. 8 degrees, not good for your house. Mold grows easily with it. Yes, plus it's way too low for a living temperature. Like, do you want to be inside your house in a fucking, like, full winter parka and like, you know, snow gear? Like, what the hell? You were talking outside temperatures? Oh. That makes more sense. Well, I mean, it makes more sense that you would say 8. It doesn't make sense that you would... Infamous! Come on! It can be minus 20 outside and 30 inside if you put the heater on, right? We're talking sleeping temperatures. Obviously, we're talking about inside temperatures. Jesus! $21 for you. Living or sleeping, Sam? I just woke up. It's fine. You're fine, Infamous. I'm just... You know how it is around here. If I don't banter with you, it probably means I... You know... Or rather, let me put it this way. If I banter with you, it probably means you're... well integrated. It means you're an important chat member. Right? One way or another. 8C preserves the bodies, yeah. All the people Infamous killed because they slapped him. Actual conversation we had, by the way. I'm not making that up, unfortunately. Anger issues are a thing, yeah. Never killed anyone? I'm sure you haven't. But obviously when the temperature is low outside, it tends to make, you know, having lower temperatures inside better. Obviously when it's 30 plus degrees outside, you're not gonna get, unless you have AC, like a very good AC and isolation and all that, but yeah. I don't know. I do, but yeah, I do enjoy a good 18 degree C to sleep in the room. Temperatures are going up during the nights again a little bit. It's not going too high, and the day temperatures are not going much higher. Like, it's interesting. It's sort of like flattening between day and nights in the next few days, which is annoying though. I wish for them to go down again. Just find slabs to be the most disrespectful thing in the world. Hey, I mean, to each their own, you know, criterias. I think there's way worse disrespect than being slapped, but, you know. Again, to each their own. Right? From Niels Kiergaard. Help, help, help. Now, Elias. Anyone, please. Help. Nils again. This is not a hoax. Life or death. Help us, please. Help. This is Nils. We're trapped in the shuttle bay. Answer. Urgent. Help. Morgan, use office keypad. From Martin Giroux. I set up a reoccurring task for setting Morgan's keypad. We're getting code change requests every month. It's the same pattern. Morgan asks us what the current code is, asks if it was requested or if we chose it, then asks for a new one. It's unusual. Last time he asked, I was right there. So I told him the code and he gave me a blank look. The code we'd set less than a week ago. Maybe he's testing our response time? No, I think I'm just losing my memory, but they're not privy to that information. I think that's what's happening here. Or something weird's going on. That may be true. I remember the last time I got slapped. I'm pretty sure I've been slapped in my life. I do not remember. I'm pretty sure it has to have happened when I was younger, when I was a teenager or something. I have no memory of it, though. Like, I don't remember why or what the reasoning was. Probably some shitty, like, middle school bullshit, right? I remember every time I got... Do you get slapped a lot, Infamous? Maybe there's a problem with you. Have you considered that? Like, if you get slapped... Honestly, if you get slapped, like, on a regular basis, maybe there's something you need to... Maybe your behavior needs to change. Just saying, right? Or you're hanging out around people who you need to cut out of your life. That's also a possibility, right? $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Lady. Very appreciated. Thank you again, $10. And Lady Money Battles, you will be remembered. This is why when gamers say the video game update was a slap in the face, I think to myself, sounds like someone hasn't ever been slapped in the face. Yeah. Oh. I lived in what one would consider a ghetto in Saudi Arabia. You could guess how kids acted there. Oh, sure, I guess. But yeah, I mean, sure. It's not actually. No, I can't actually. The only guesses I would make would be, yeah, stereotypes from, like, you know, movies or whatever, or like popular culture. I actually don't know how it's like to live in a ghetto in Saudi Arabia, so. But I guess they slap a lot. Yeah, I guess that's something I know now, right? According to Infamous. At least, no, the only thing we can deduce from this situation, $10 actually, is that they do slap Infamous a lot. No, actually, that's not true. They have slapped Infamous several times. That's the only thing we can deduce from, you know. How can she slap? Dude, that video is amazing, Captain Dax. I mean, you know, not for the people involved, but yeah. Still an amazing video. Classic interwebs, yeah. Like some E-Bombs world, old school, you know, bullshit. I got gang slapped because I didn't allow them to steal my money. Well, see, here's the thing, though. I think the slap's the least of the problems in that situation. It's everything around it is the disrespectful thing, right? The slap itself is just like, it's a slap, right? I don't know. I'd be mad about everything else but the slap in that situation, I think. But again, different cultures and perspectives. I get it. I'm just talking for myself, right? Is that a recipe? That looks like a recipe, I'm sorry. They need slap control laws. Oh my god, dude. Are we being offensive right now? I feel like we're being offensive. Which I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just, you know, I'm just questioning if we are. I am being offensive, but you all can save yourselves. Okay, sure. There. This is making me think how there's a bit of cultural nuance to slaps. Yeah, I mean, for instance, in Russia, it's a sport, right? Also in Deep America, somehow? I don't know. There's a very big correlation between Deep America and Russia's behaviors, which is weird, because they tend to not like each other. I guess you hate people who remind you of yourself, right? I'm with you now, $10. I'm, you know, everyone else can save themselves. I'm just going all in on that offensive train of thought. The Orit. What is that? A highlighted excerpt from the Song of Deborah in the sacred texts of Beta Israel. Beta Israel? I'm sorry. Is Israel still in development in this timeline of alternate history? Like, is 1.0 coming out soon? Or I'm sure it's a thing that I'm not like. I'm sure it's a thing that actually exists, Beta Israel, but maybe I'm just not aware of it. I never watched past 2 episodes of Atlanta. Did I mess up? I think Atlanta is very, very good. I haven't watched it, but I hear that it's like legit amazing. You know. I actually been wanting to watch it for a while, but never got around to it. Patch 2.0 Phantom Liberty for Israel scheduled for 2036. Yeah. Judges 5:26. Her hand she put to the tent peg, and her right hand to the worksman hammer. And with the hammer she smote Sisera. She smote through his head. Yes, she pierced and struck through his temple. I have a feeling that there's a thematic importance to this, or like symbolic importance, maybe. Maybe some foreshadowing. I don't know, but I'm not getting it. Obviously, it may be too early. Maybe it's something that will make more sense later. What is this? Demetri is being held like you asked. He knew the door code, so I changed it to 1129. I wish the codes were less readily available. I mean, again, this is one of the early areas in the game, all things considered, but I wish it was a bit more difficult sometimes. Like, most of the time I've found codes to doors right next to them. Yeah, I haven't played Cyberpunk yet, so I'm not reading too much about it, but I'm sure I'll play it next year at some point. I'm interested. Survivor's account of the evacuation day 2. I'm really interested in that one. Day 2. I woke up still in the street. An M35 truck was stopped near me, and the driver was yelling at me to get in. There were several people in the back already, 4 or 5 soldiers, and about a dozen civilians, including children. I got in the truck and someone gave me a bottle of water. I asked what was happening, and a soldier just shrugged. Sorry, a soldier. Apparently there was a soldier in that truck. It's a soldier. I told him I had driven the M35 during my service. People in the truck were crying and I looked back. The pink smoke was now mixed with gray and swirled high into the sky. Pink smoke. There was so much of it, and it seemed to cover the entire city. We kept picking up people until the truck was full. Before we got to the highway, we heard shooting. Soldiers climbed down and readied their weapons. The commander told me to drive the truck as far as possible to the west. Then they ran toward the shooting. Pink smoke. I really wonder what the evacuation was about. Like, I wonder if it's related to the mimics. I wonder if it's related to something completely different. Very curious. Looking forward to finding out more of that. Alex Yu to Sarah. I know you probably have your hands full right now, but we need you to send a security detail to detain Dmitry Bowser. He witnessed the incident and is pretty shaken. We're not sure how stable he is at the moment. Make an assessment and hold him indefinitely if necessary. Use discretion. So I'm thinking the incident is Bellamy getting attacked? I don't remember if Dmitry Bowser was there at the beginning. Oh, Fyrdon, you had the same bug as Infamous? No. $10. Thank you for slapping a sub to Infamous Distant. Appreciate it. $10 once again. Thank you so much for the support. And Infamous, you will be slapped. Some things on the station. Elias Black to Sarah Elazar. Ma'am, you know I went to the doctor about sleep and all that. I got pills but still been seeing things. After game night I was cleaning up and a chair moved by itself. I'm not crazy like you know who. Igwe? I'm sending this cause just after the alert I heard something in the vent over security. I thought I saw something black up there. We need to check this out because I'm starting to think there's something on the station that we don't know about. Okay. Interesting. In the vent over security? This is a bit of an Aliens moment where you look up and you're like, uh-oh. I mean, I'm sure, you know, that was a while ago, right? So, whatever was up there, it's probably gone now. I really like the fact that you can have those, like, roofs. You know, that you can actually climb in. Those fake roofs, right? A chair moved by itself. Yeah, I mean, it was a mimic, right? We've seen mimics turn into chairs and whatnot, so... Ilyushin. Please add Michaela Ilyushin to the watch list. She's currently performing her duties. Her condition makes for a potential security risk, and we may need leverage. Her access should be restricted to work and crew facilities. Please don't let her anywhere near the labs. Interesting that is from Alex. Alex is the one that defended her and saying that we shouldn't look into her files and whatnot. As if, you know, there was something, some collusion or something between them. And now he's like, yeah, she needs to be watched. Interesting. I wonder when that changed. I wish the mails would be dated. That's something that I found very annoying at the beginning and still am, is that the emails are not dated. I would really like to be able to put like the timeline together thanks to the email dating. But also flag any communication between her and Dr. Galagos out of psychotronics. Medical is beginning to suspect she has white noise, so the fact she falsified her records may be enough. Normally, I'd advocate neuromod removal, but her condition prevents this. Keep me apprised. And a missing keycard. Again from Alex. Sarah, I need your help tracking down a missing keycard. This should be one of your highest priority. It's labeled EP101. Let me know as soon as you find anything. EP101. You know what I meant, Fyrdon. Come on. Okay, let's open this. I swear level 2 is easier than level 3 is easier than level 2. I am convinced of it now. Shotgun shell fabrication plans. Didn't we have that already? I don't remember. Recycler charge, null wave transmitter, EMP charge. What's a null wave transmitter? Oh, cool. What is it though? Developed by Psychotronics, the null wave transmitter emits a burst of signals which suppress the psionic abilities of anyone caught in the blast for a short period of time. Can be thrown or affixed to stationary object. Cool. I'm assuming some mimics will have psi abilities, or maybe other humans. What if other humans developed psi abilities and, you know, are able to use that against me because they went crazy or something? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna open this. I do, however... Hold on. Is there... Not sure what to do with the quick equip. I think I'm gonna put the shotgun instead of the... Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually that makes sense. I think the shotgun being on quick equip makes more sense. Because like the pistol I'm only gonna use like in stealth situation, which means I usually have time to switch weapons, right? Whereas the shotgun might be like an emergency thing to quickly kill something. Yeah, Garrus. Alright. So we know the dude that's inside there was a security threat because he witnessed the attack. I don't assume that he turned. I assumed he was put in there for, you know, security reasons and then was forgotten. But you never know. So let's be careful. Well. Shit. Did I kill it? How did I kill it? Did I actually hit it? I feel like I didn't hit it. If that was a hit, that was wild. I really feel like I didn't hit it. I haven't seen Babylon 5 in a long time, and even then I've only like watched, you know, like a few episodes here and there. Fuck those alerts, dude. I don't know why I went like old dude, but yeah. So okay, this guy, he definitely... Did he get killed by a mimic then? So okay, apparently you can get killed by mimics without turning into weird... Note. Mrs. Elazar, Officer Bowser's statement. Mrs. Elazar, I don't know what I saw, but I was just trying to do my job. Now I worry I might not get a chance to talk to you, so I'm writing this. I don't recall the last time I was scared, but what happened in Sim, I can't get it out of my head. Whatever is happening, I want to help, not sit here in this room. I'm starting to feel like people on station haven't been shooting straight. Like, what do they actually do in psychotronics? No one I talk to goes in there. And Yuri Kimura has unnumbered neuromods in her office that I thought you should know about. Stolen neuromods, new objective. Okay. Well, I mean, all of this is great, but where's this supposed to be? It's in sales division. Okay, so I probably can go from teleconferencing all the way around sales division and get in there. Cool. I still have no access to psychotronics, I think. I'm gonna check real quick, but I don't think I have access to psychotronics. Babylon 5's a banger. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good show. I probably should give it a try at some point. think we're good. I still can't believe we killed that thing. I really thought I missed. Guess I didn't. I wanted to check on something. What was it? Oh yeah, psychotronics. I quickly want to go check if I may have found access to it without remembering, but I don't think so. I don't think we... There was so much scare and excitement yesterday, I might have picked up something without remembering, but I don't think so. Yeah, no, this is still... Yeah. This is still inaccessible for me. As far as I can tell. Okay. Okay, so little stop by my office, sort out stuff, and then teleconferencing, finally. Okay. Look at me. A shadow. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, there's so many TV shows, it's hard to find the time, right? I think the next big show that I'm gonna watch is gonna be The Expanse, probably. Been looking forward to that one for a while. I'm in a bit of a sci-fi mood lately, so... Okay. Let's see. Let's recycle everything we can recycle. Shaker lemon pie, I don't give a shit. Recycle. Recycle this. Nice. Can I craft... No, I mean, I was gonna craft shotgun shells, but I actually think I have enough of them. No, every time, wrong fucking key. Organizing by size is actually pretty cool. I think it's almost my favorite way to organize, actually. Okay. No, actually, never mind. Other way around. I do want to keep the shotgun, I think. Do I want to keep the silence pistol? Yes. I mean, I'm literally going around with a full arsenal, and I'm not using weapons so much. Seems like it defeats the purpose, but... Oh, hold on. Well, actually, I'll put it in there, but... Okay, I think that's it. I think we're ready to finally go through teleconferencing and the whole other side of the station over there. Very scary, but... Yeah, I'm legitimately terrified going in there. The first thing that happened when I got in there was being attacked by, what, like 3 or 5 of them? I don't remember. The thing that always impressed me about B5 was how they it set up stuff early that wouldn't pay off for many series, you know? Yeah, that's always good when you can tell there's like long-term storytelling, right? Narrative. It's always good for TV shows. And it's rare that it's pulled off very well, right? Oh, that's actually Elias. Okay. So I guess he came here to help, right, as a security officer. And, well, threat was too big for him, I guess. Hardware labs. Yeah, that's where we're trying to go. Through that tunnel, I'm assuming. There's a red light flashing, which leads me to believe that something bad's happened. We'll see. I also don't trust that I've killed all the mimics in there. I'm pretty sure one of those chairs is still one. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I think we're good. Straczynski had a story he wanted to say. Oh, I forgot Babylon 5 was Straczynski. What else did that guy work on? I feel like I might have... I may be confused, but... Didn't he also work on a very short-lived Jeremiah adaptation? Like, it's a Belgian comic book, but I feel like there was an adaptation with Luke Perry. And I think he might have worked on that. Or produced, at least. I don't know. I would Google it, but... I mean, you know, I don't want to tab out. Actually, I have a phone that I could check on, but... Man, I love that column. Look at the design of that shit. This is amazing. I love that look. Google says that's the one. Good memory on me there. I haven't watched that show in 20 years, probably. Man, I really love that design. It's so cool. I feel like it clashes a bit with the rest of the core, but I don't know. I'm not here to judge the interior design of the fucking station, right? But yeah, I feel like Straczynski, outside of that, he has to have worked on something else big. That wasn't Babylon 5. Straczynski. Babylon 5, Crusade, and Jeremiah. Well, I mean, Oh, Sense 8. Maybe that was it. Maybe Sense 8 is the one thing I've heard about recently that he was involved in. Yeah, Infamous. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for that to open. I wonder... That panel missing up there. I wonder... Oh, well, more panels missing here. Man, this makes me believe that there's something to check up there. Do I have any way? Well, I mean, I could use the glue gun, but... Oh god, that scared me again.
supplemental seminar on neural connectomes in the lobby training center later this week.
I really love how this game is designed, how, you know, you can... It feels like a nice conference room, right? And then you look and you're like, okay, we're still in a space station, right? Like, it's... It has that industrial sort of weird look to it. Okay, can I... Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let's see. Is this survival horror? I wouldn't classify it as like a full survival horror game, but it has elements of it. Yes. Very much so. Also worked with Clint Eastwood on Changeling. Haven't seen that. Oh, well. There was no reason to come up here, but I'm glad I experimented. I really like the glue gun. The use of, like, there's so many uses you can find with it. It's fun. Oh boy. Man, I'm not excited to go over there. I have a feeling... I mean, we heard that there were a few phantoms in there, so... We know it's gonna be scary, right? Okay, that leads to the hardware... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, someone really did not want people to go in and out of hardware labs. In or out of hardware labs, so... This is kind of concerning. Okay, one of these is a mimic, right? Maybe not. Oh, brother. I will never stop being scared, I don't think. Yeah, all the glue here makes me really think that they tried to, you know, seal off that area. Not gonna go in there yet, though. I'm gonna first explore. Well, actually, Is that a recycler? Yeah. Probably broken, though. What's up, Zelyard? Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, you can't put a music cue with no reason whatsoever. Jeez. Hey, Lopes, what's up, man? How are you doing? Hope you're well. Really enjoyed my time yesterday on your show, listening to all those tracks and whatnot. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Michael Lopriore. Appreciate the support, $10. Insane support tonight, Jesus. You guys are really taking advantage of those, like, discounted sub-gifts, right? I appreciate it. Means a lot. Thank you so much. Less money for Jeff, same money for me, right? And yeah, Lopes, you will be remembered. Enjoy those emotes. What's up, Radical? How are you doing today? Huge indigestion, but I had Nexium. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I am 100% sure there's gonna be a mimic in there somewhere. I'm just not sure what weapon I want to approach it with. I think the wrench is fine. I don't want to waste shotgun ammo and reflex shots, right? That will miss. And this is very concerning. I wonder what they were trying to keep out or prevent from going in. But clearly they were... There was an intention to stop something there. Seal something off or in. In and out. In or out. I mean, you know what I mean, right? Yeah. Yeah, Lopes played this game. He enjoys it very much from what I can... From what he told me yesterday. Yes, Delyar, this is a single player. It has horror elements. I wouldn't classify it necessarily as a horror game. But it has survival horror elements. It has RPG elements. It has exploration elements, puzzle elements. Think Bioshock-esque, Deus Ex-esque sort of game in space. That's an architect's table, isn't it? Yeah, that's a modern architect's table. But wait, what were they fabricating here? Yeah, 2017, yeah. There's another Prey game, nothing to do with it. Love the story too. Yeah, I mean, I'm still very early, so I'm slowly starting to uncover some of the mysteries. Well, I mean, no, at this point I'm not uncovering anything. I'm gathering information still. And I'm sure at some point I will start putting them all together, but... Yeah, that's not necessarily an architect's table, but that's definitely made to draw like blueprints and shit. Precision, technical drawing, right? Okay, so this is broken. A broken recycler. Do I need to repair this one? I don't think so. I mean, my office is pretty close to here, so... Do you mean the Battle of Olympus one, Lopes, or The Last Ninja? I think you mean the Battle of Olympus, right? It's a cool video game. It's one of like those early... We would call them Metroidvanias now, right? At the time, of course, we had no notion of Metroidvanias, right? But it's one of those early games like Zelda 2 or Simon's Quest that are those like early Metroidvanias. I mean, we would consider them Metroidvanias going back. It was very difficult. I think it's worth, you know, playing, but yeah. I'm almost tempted to shoot that thing. Just for the sake of... What the fuck was that sound? I don't know. It was weird. It didn't sound like... Did you see that Microsoft leak? No. I don't really follow gaming news. For the most part. I just wait for Twitch chat to inevitably tell me about it. Right? Also leaks, you know. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. I do like official announcements. I don't give too much credit to leaks. Because I mean, you know, in this day and age, a lot of leaks are actually like legit. But there's also quite a few that never pan out, so it feels useless to put any stock into anything you're reading until it's officially announced, because even if 1 out of 10 ends up being fake, you're like, eh, get excited for no reason, right? Also, I'm not someone who gets hyped very much with stuff coming up and whatnot, so I wait for it to be out and to see if it's actually any good. Oh yeah, interesting. So Bethesda's roadmap, obviously not very interesting to me. I don't give a shit about what Bethesda is doing these days. It's all trash anyway, so... if one day they actually release a new good Fallout game, which arguably they haven't done since Fallout 3, and even then, you know, that one was arguable. I have no interest in whatever Bethesda is doing. If they release something and it's good, and I hear about it like after it's released, and people are like, "Oh no, yeah, this one's actually great," I'm gonna be like, "Okay, hell yeah, I'm playing it." But
to protect your coworkers' privacy, security terminals are reserved for authorized uses only. If you're not wearing a blue uniform, you're probably not authorized.
fuck you, PA lady. That PA lady is getting on my nerves. Swear to God. Refreshed consoles, like new versions of like the Series X and whatever, and their next gen console. And I mean, low key, that's probably the most interesting leak from a consumer's perspective, right? Because at least you know, oh, okay, that's when their new console is releasing. I'm not gonna buy a console right now, right? Because those assholes will wait for as long as they can before announcing new consoles, because they don't want to. They don't want people to look at it this way, right? Like, oh, in 2 years there's a new console coming out. I'm just gonna wait, right? No, they want people to buy now, and then they announce the new console like a few months before they come out, and you know. Unless they have a very good reason to announce it way beforehand, but like a competitor's releasing something is usually an argument, right? Oh, that was risky. Holy shit. I would have probably killed myself if I fell there. Okay, so there's at least one... Man, I wish I had a turret right now. God, I need repair 2. I need repair 2 so I can repair the turrets, but how much is it? 4? Yeah, there's no way I'm getting there. Is there? No, there's no way. Well, shit. I'm gonna have to fight this one, like, legit, I think. I have 25... Oh. Oh, yeah, I have some ammo right now. Okay. So, stun the dude. Go in his face. Shotgun blast. That's the plan. Dude, I can't. Everything is so terrifying in this game. Dude, Lobes, yesterday was the best example of me, like, of how well they designed this game. I only met one enemy yesterday. Only one. In 4 hours. And I was terrified the whole time. Entire rooms that I explored, and none of them had any enemies, and I was... Ah! I was absolutely terrified the whole time. Where is he? Out of range. God damn it. Maybe it's friendly? No, it's clearly not. How are you, facehugger? Well, that's always good, facehugger. I'm happy to hear that. Well, I'm not happy to hear that the past week has been rough, but... No, for sure, Lobes. Absolutely. I appreciate the, you know... Have you ever been half awake? Yeah. Actually, that's very relatable. You're right, maybe they're friendly. Maybe they're just... maybe they're just scared and troubled. Like we all are. I mean, the way I'm understanding those little bits and pieces of conversation that they have is that they still have some sort of like consciousness and memories from the people they possessed, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking those phantoms are humans that have been possessed, right? Rather than objects. Like they can, you know, they can turn into objects. They can... What does it look like? The shape in the glass? This is so scary. Also, why do I understand them? That's a very good question. I think that needs to be asked. Why do I understand them? But yeah, I do think there's something in there with them like being able to imitate not only like items, but also organic life. I'm thinking there's something about they're able to, I don't know, like, you know, copy like carbon-based stuff, whether it's organic or synthetic or whatever. I think they have a way of doing that. And I think there's a chance that, you know, they've possessed like people or get like elements of consciousness assimilated. And so then they start like talking about things that the people they've copied maybe had, like the thoughts they had, sort of remnants of personality, right? This is some kind of bad dream. Ah, dude. The peeking and shooting is so janky, man. Oh, dude. I can't believe that worked. Okay, 1 stun, 3 shotgun shots in the back seems like to do the job. Good. Let me get out and catch my breath for a second. Holy Jesus, that was scary as hell. Nice. My trusty stun gun. Beautiful. Okay, shotgun. Shotgun is amazing. Man, I love the shotgun. Let me repair it a bit more, actually. Oh man, if I had a an upgrade mod, I would absolutely upgrade it now. It's so good. I want more damage on it. Okay, I have a feeling this was not all that there is going to be in there. There's a lot of items everywhere. I'm reading a Korean comic. It's a straight rip-off xenomorph, but it's a reincarnated human. So you now you have this monster with human mind in a spaceship. I like that concept. I think it's pretty interesting. Yeah, Credo, I found that in a security room downstairs. But it's very interesting to see how different the experience can be depending on how you play the game. You're not the first person who says, oh, I've never seen that or found that, or, you know, which I think is very cool. I love games that allow, that, you know, sort of have like that open-ended approach, right? You can complete the game without ever finding something, or, you know, it's very cool. Yeah, Credo, nice, nice. Well, I mean, not nice that you made mistakes, but it's interesting for you, I guess, now to watch this and be like, oh, I could have done this way or this way. I don't. Well, you'll tell me. We'll have that conversation once we can. But I don't feel like there's really any mistakes to be made. It's just, oh shit, that was Yuri Kimura. Okay, so this confirms, just like the one in the trauma center, this confirms he was wearing his bracelet, I guess, which is how we can identify him, right? This confirms that these are possessed humans. Yeah. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that I don't think there's like really like mistakes per se, right? It's just maybe you made choices that didn't fit the way you wanted to play, which I can see being a problem, right? Okay, I think that's just physics because I walked into it, but but yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, you have to sort of... Those are games that it feels you have to identify how you want to play them, and then you need to obviously build towards that, right? Wait, hold on. Are there children on board? Or maybe it's just like someone who got their kids drawing with them up there, right? Employee profile. Excerpt from quarterly employee newsletter TrendStar Life. In this edition of TrendStar Life Rising Star segment, we profile Harley Granger, a member of the Neuromod sales team who is currently stationed aboard Talos 1. Some of you might recognize Harley's name from his professional baseball days when he played second base and wore number 66 for the Tornadoes. Harley was assigned to Talos 1 2 years ago and has made the journey into orbit and back over 50 times. Not bad for someone who's afraid of flying. Oh, jeez. My time playing baseball forced me to deal with that fear, he said. Believe it or not, the shuttle flight to Talos 1 is far easier than a cross-country airliner trip. Interesting. Oh, God. Dude, I'm not like jumping, but every time it kind of like sends a shiver down my spine every time the PA hits. The space elevator. We read that already, right? Yeah, woozy. Which I read woozy the first time. Obviously not ideal. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there was a quest here. There is a quest here. Stolen neuromods. Yuri's neuromods. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Interesting. So Yuri was using stolen neuromods. And now he's a Phantom. Is there a link there? Maybe. Am I gonna turn into a fucking Phantom because I'm using so many neuromods? Maybe. Maybe I shouldn't be using so many neuromods, huh? I don't know, maybe they're not that good for you. Oh, jeez. Kelly Randolph. What? No! God, why am I pressing circles to fucking dodge, dude? This is not a fucking Souls-like. We need a bingo card for this playthrough. And on this, you put the jump scare going into scope mode, because I'm like clenching on the controller, so like I hit the button, right? Pressing circle because I'm trying to dodge like it's a fucking Souls-like. And then just ducking instead and being even slower, right? Just randomly, you know, flailing around with my wrench. Not at all panicking. No panic there. No. Oh, God, dude. Yuri Kimura. Okay. That's their office? Yuri? I'm assuming Yuri is a... Well, I mean, I don't know, actually. If it was a Russian person, I would be like, yeah, Yuri is or like a male name, right? But Kimura sounds more like Japanese, so Yuri in Japanese, I'm not sure if it's typically a girl or a man's name. Hmm. Yeah. I always thought that it was so funny, Zeliard, how you're like copying stuff from Google in chats. I've seen you do that a bunch of times, and every time I'm like, why are you copying that stuff in chat? Yes, we know what game we're playing. It's nice for you to look information for yourself, but just, you know, that information's for you, right? We are aware of what video game we're playing. Okay, new Boltcaster, that's probably going to recycling anyway, but yeah. Neuromod application instructions. Those are the same we read already. And the computer's off, so we can't access it. I mean, it doesn't really bother me, it's just kind of weird. Like, you know. It's a strange quirk that I've noticed. I was just noticing it, yeah. Maybe I'm missing the point. Paris, Japan, Côte d'Azur. That does not look like... I mean, I haven't been there very often. But that does not look like La Côte d'Azur, I'm sorry. Does it? Maybe a place I've never seen? I don't know, this looks more like Greece or something. I don't know. Even, like, I don't know. Are there palm trees in Greece? I don't even think so. I'm not sure. Yeah, thank you, Rest. Okay, one email. Oh, neuromods. Oh, 4 neuromods. Juicy. Am I getting repaired too? I don't know. We'll see. Ugh. Dude. Why do they have to make those fucking objective completion alerts so loud? Oh wait, did he say it looks like the man in the looking glass? Is that me? The man in the looking glass? Excerpt from a Trendstar Sales and Marketing internal memo by Peter Laney. I don't think we have to worry too much about the side effects. From what I gathered, it's just a little pinprick near the eye, right? I mean, it looks scary, but I think if we can get advertising to push some of the more appealing pros of NMs, neuromods, we can shift public attention from that. Okay, yeah. Basically, you want to make sure you advertise the, you know, hey, with neuromods, you can do all those cool things. Don't mind that you have to fucking stab your eye, you know? I'm not too worried about the red eye stuff either. I don't think any one person in the public sector is going to manage to get their hands on that many neuromods at one time, not at these prices. But I find far more worrying... Okay, so they know that using too many neuromods causes something weird, which is the red eye stuff. Which I'm starting to believe is like a first symptom of whatever leads to then, you know, being taken over by mimics. And the fact that we're using mimic material, that exotic material we're using, that we can find from mimic flesh and whatever, makes me think that's what they use to make neuromods in general. So we're basically injecting ourselves. It makes so much sense. The mimics are capable of imitating stuff, right? Objects, people, potentially like brain cells and whatnot. So by injecting yourself with a brain cell of someone who knew Kung Fu, suddenly you know Kung Fu as well. Okay. I'm starting to get it. I think I'm starting to put the pieces together there of how that technology works. Very interesting. What I find far more worrying are these reports of memory loss during NM removal. I mean, amnesia, seriously? We can rewire a person's brain, give them any skill we want, but we can't avoid resetting their head back to the moment they got that shit installed if we decide to take it out. That to me indicates that it's taking over the brain, right? In a way that they can control, including memory. If this leaks, it will kill NM sales. It doesn't matter if you need specialized equipment and training to take one out. No one wants to risk losing years of their lives just for the ability to speak French. Well, yeah. Why would you... Specifically speaking French, yeah, no one's gonna want to do that. This can even go in the fine print. As far as the customer is concerned, NMs are permanent. Interesting. Exports. You can't ship it home. It's already been noticed. 1 month pay makes it go away. Okay, so Elias knew about Yuri. But he was being... what's the word I'm looking for? When you give money to someone to make them shut up? Bribed. He was bribed into not saying anything, I'm thinking. You could market it for replaying or what? Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a use for, like, actually, like, the memory loss aspect of it. Could be, an actual selling point. You know, I don't know. Every so often, you implant one mod. And you're like, okay, if I didn't like that, if that year was hard on me, like, I just removed the implant and I won't remember any of it. And then you put one back in, and you're, you know... I mean, I can see, like, downsides to it, since it's not, you can't, like, target specific memories and whatnot. But, yeah, it's almost like at least installing one of them. Just in case you want to reset your memory at some point. I can see some value there. Okay. So that's all there was here. Alright, let's see. Physician level 2, I don't care too much for it. Metabolic boost, I don't care too much for it. Hacking level 4 is something I really want at some point, but I think I can wait for now. Leverage is something I really want to start getting into. Gunsmith sounds pretty cool. Repair 2 and Suit Modification 2 are really attractive. Dismantle is pretty attractive as well. Firearms, I don't know. Conditioning, combat focus, stealth. Stealth could be cool, but... I don't know, I think repair 2, being able to repair turrets sounds pretty fucking good right now. I really want repair 2. Also, it increases efficiency with spare parts and patch kits, which is not bad, actually. Yeah, being able to repair my turrets would be very appreciated. Let's see. Actually, I mean, I'm going to travel to a different area right now, right? So I don't know if I'm gonna have access to a lot of turrets and whatnot. Maybe maybe I'm not gonna upgrade right away. I'll wait. Okay, before I really want to jump on that thing, but I fear that it might be electrified. I mean, it could be a shortcut, right? I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go to my office to clear up my inventory and then... Okay, it's not electrified. Hell yeah. That's a perfect little shortcut back to my office. Well, I mean, can I actually make that jump? I'm not sure. Whoops. Am I trying? Am I trying? I'm trying, right? Hold on, let's see. Ugh. It's gonna be a little short, isn't it? I think it might be a little short. I hate that you can't build glue on glue to create like bridges. I understand why, but yeah, Chicken Tinga, the game's going great. Having a lot of fun. Hell yeah. I don't even think I needed the glue, but...
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Good day to you too. Little turret. That little turret is my only friend at this point, so... Let's see. I'm gonna recycle this and this. That second bolt caster gets recycled. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, let me see here. What do I want to craft before I leave? Probably want to craft as many neuromods as I can, right? I'm gonna craft 2 shotgun shells, maybe. Or if... Yes? PA? Hello? Weird. That is to heal burns. I do have one already, right? I'll craft another one just in case. Um, 9mm. How many do I have? 9mm? 28. And shotguns, 22. Yeah, I'll make a pack of shotgun shells. How many does it craft though? It doesn't tell you. Well, I mean, it's a good experiment then. We'll see. How many does it actually create? 12. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's a good amount of shells. All right. Let's see. Do I need something else? Suit repair. I mean, I have 2. It's fine. Spare parts. Oh, weapon mods. Yeah, I need to actually... hold on. I do want to upgrade. Is that... Oh, yeah, I see what that clip is. I mean, I remember what that clip is. That was funny. Scary and funny at the same time. Recoil, ammo capacity, reload speed, or power. I think I'm gonna go with power there. More power is always good. Ammo capacity could be cool too. In case you know, more ammo capacity is technically the same as reload speed, right? You can shoot one more, technically you don't have to reload, so it increases your efficiency in the same way, sort of. But yeah, no, I think I'm not gonna spend too many upgrade materials until I see a bit more weapons and yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with that for now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready for the expedition. We have half an inventory of space, which is very nice. I'm not gonna use my upgrades. We'll see. If I fill my inventory really fast, we'll go for suit modification, I think. Otherwise, we might get repaired too if we need it. Yeah, let's go. All right. Hardware labs, here we go. My first new area since we arrived in the lobby, actually. I've spent all my time in the lobby and in the neuromod sector. It's crazy to think about, actually. There's a 4th level that I haven't been to. I wonder... Yeah, I'm thinking there's no real way to get there yet. I could do some, like, blue gun shenanigans, but... I don't know, it feels not ideal. Let's not do that. Hardware labs, here I come. I'm excited. Completely new area. Let's go. Prototyped and developed in hardware labs. Oh, we're gonna see a lot of new interesting tech in there, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, this looks scary just from the get-go. This already looks terrifying. This is giving me an Aliens vibe. You know, at the beginning of Aliens, when they land on LV-426 or whatever, and they start exploring the station, and there's like, you know, water drops from coming down from the ceiling, and everything is blue and dark, and man, this looks already so scary. I am not excited for this. And at the same time, extremely excited. Demonstration theater, hardware labs. Radial revolution, bipolar magnitude, and a gyro rotation. Huh. Dude, what the fuck? Are we... Is the whole fucking section getting detached from the station? Like, what's happening? Holy shit, that was scary as fuck. Oh. Oh, something's going on here. What the hell? Sneak attacks. Press B to sneak if you wish to avoid direct confrontation. Thank you for the tutorial. Thanks. While sneaking, you move silently and can hide behind cover to avoid being spotted. As enemy detect you, a meter will appear over them while I turn that off, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had pretty good suspicion, but now I understand why it's more obvious, because it's a... Oh, no, dude. They were making a nice music, too. I wanted to keep listening to it. Little blips and whatnot. Sounded very cool. What the fuck? I mean, I always thought they were pretty creepy, but now they're dangerous in addition to being creepy. So. They make a little nice little music though. It's cute. Foyer. Where's the second one? Oh, all the way there, I think. I think I heard it. Okay, I'm gonna have to sneak in. Dude, can you please? Oh, god damn it. Fucking janky ass controls. Actually, it's not a problem of control, actually. It's a problem of collisions. The geometry, like, collides with my character in a weird way.
Self-diagnostic list. Repair and maintenance protocols. Files not found. Reference deleted. Logging self-diagnostic list. Carbon cathode corrosion.
There's one of the speakers is on. Fuck. It's making noise. Oh. Alcohol under the desk. What in the fuck is going on? Oh. No. Where the fuck is he?
Cannot reproduce the problem.
Ah! That thing was burning me with a fucking torch. Holy Jesus Christ. Oh well, now I'm very glad that I crafted another dermagraft fucking thing, right? I didn't know I was gonna get burned, but that was very lucky. I did upgrade my inventory, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna use any meds or anything right now. I think I'm gonna, because using them right now is just, you know, I'm gonna wait until my situation's a bit more problematic, and then I'll upgrade. Q-beam cells, spare parts. Oh, dismantling required. Ah, fuck. Well, yeah, maybe dismantling again. Dismantling seems to be a very interesting upgrade. Being able to get spare parts, especially if I'm gonna repair a lot of turrets and whatnot, it feels like dismantling can be very important. Especially if I'm gonna have, you know, I still have to repair my weapons and whatnot, so, you know. I'm gonna drink some tea. That I will do. And an apple. Who are you? Hope Ellis. Well, so much for hope, I guess. There's a second one that's hanging out, I think, in the back over there. Unless... I don't know. Ooh! Fuck! Dude, what the... Is this gonna be a thing that's just gonna happen regularly and I have to just take it? Okay. This is making me want to get dismantle. Just for the sake of not having to backtrack and coming back to those... Yeah, I think that might be a good investment, actually. It does lock me out of getting repaired 2 or upgrading inventory, but... I can also dismantle the wrench, right, instead of recycling it, but... How relevant is getting more spare part? I mean, repairs, like repairing a recycler, for instance, is like 6 parts. Repairing weapons can get pretty costly, like it adds up. So I need to maintain my weapons. Yeah, I actually think maybe it's a good idea, especially if I'm gonna have to... If I'm gonna fight a lot of operators in here, which... Yeah, getting a bunch of resources seems important. Trying to think. Yeah. Nice. Now I can get spare parts out of these. Awesome. Yeah, I think collecting resources early and often, pretty cool. I'm gonna dismantle this one. Hell yeah, let's go. Very cool. Jorgen Torstein, Hardware Labs Director. Hacking level 2. Nice. I got it. Beautiful. Man, this game's so fucking great. Okay, there's another robot. I'm worried about warning him if I... It's fine. That's a new plant, I think. Hold on. Shut up. Wait, what happens if I... I wanted to see if it was synchronized or not, but there's not enough rhythm in there for me to really determine that unless I... No, okay, it's not synchronized. Interesting. That's fun. Yo, Emmy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. How's Lies of P going for you? Is your P organ getting bigger? I'm sorry, everyone's making those jokes. It's very low-hanging fruit, but I guess that's the best I can do today. You like it? Nice, nice. Sorry, you fucking love it so much. I have to be, you know, I have to respect your exact wording there. What's up, Dalgurak? Good to see you. Yeah, that's good. Enjoying a video game is great. I am also in the process of very much enjoying a video game, which is, you know, it's a rare thing. Video games are pretty bad, so enjoying a good video game, you know, that it has to be appreciated, right? Yeah, I'm excited to... Fuck! Jeez, I swear to God, we're... Something's happening and I don't know what it is. And I'm sure I'm gonna find out. And I don't want to know what's causing this. It's probably extremely scary. I mean, I guess we've seen, like... When I was in the lobby, right? I was seeing those parts of the lab getting, like, broken and ejected in space. So I'm thinking that's what's happening. The lab is just, like, falling apart. Like, the station's just falling apart. Yeah, no, this game's fucking incredible. The atmosphere and everything is just... Ugh. Such a nice immersive game. It's also terrifying, which, you know... I'm not too keen on, but... Oh! There's weapons in there. In the security thing. First, let me get in there. I'm gonna hack this one. What's up, Bishless? Welcome in. Yeah, Lies of P. You know, a lot of people seem to have a lot of good things to say about it. It seems to be received a bit better than most Souls-likes of recent years, so makes me excited to play it at some point. Why? Ugh. I have the fucking... The game has the Xbox prompts, and I'm a PlayStation player, mostly. I have a PlayStation controller, so it's turning my brain around to try and, you know, use the correct prompts during those hacking minigames. Which I really don't like too much. I think the hacking minigame is the weakest part of the game so far. I think it could have been a lot more interesting. Okay, so this leads upstairs. I'm assuming his office is upstairs? In there? Is that clock making that sound? I think it is. Hold on, is there no way for me to... I am Bishless, I am actually, yeah. Very much so. Do I want to go up or do I want to finish exploring at least the other side here first? You know what? I'll check the other side first. Roll. I am really... What's happening up there? Someone's been using glue up there, which makes me worried. Because usually when they use glue, it's a pretty bad sign. Yeah, let's see. Get ready for my eye exam? Of course, of course. Good luck with that. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say enjoy it because it's an eye exam, so you know, not much to enjoy there. But yeah, have a good day. Thank you for the raid again. Sure, I'll talk to you soon enough. Thanks for the lurk. Aw, jeez, please, can we... Oh, yeah, look at that. There's literally pieces of the fucking thing that are getting ejected in space right now. This is not good. I am not happy with what I'm seeing right now. When you're in space, you don't want to see parts of your space station just crumbling away. Oh, that is not okay. Also, a big part of the fucking ship just... Oh, this is creepy as fuck. Yeah, someone got ejected, clearly. Well, good luck finding that one with the bracelet and whatnot. We'll see. Maybe there's... Who knows? Maybe there's gonna be base sequence later. We'll see. Highly recommend the Moon Crash DLC. I've heard good things about it. I don't know. I'm usually not... How can I put this? I like when DLCs are integrated in the game, right? Because I don't know their DLC most of the time. Sometimes you notice because of a few indications, but sometimes it's just part of the game and you just play it and it's part of it, right? I'm thinking like Returnal, I'm thinking Outer Wilds. Those were very well integrated in the main game, right? I know this one is like a completely separate experience. Am I gonna play it? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe not right away. Maybe I'll finish the main game and then in the future when I crave more Prey, I'll come back to the DLC. But I hear it's very different, right? I don't want to know the details, but I hear it's a bit more of a... I don't know, like a pure gameplay experience. There's a bit less of like narrative and immersion and all that, so I don't know. We'll see. I hear good things about it, so... Maybe I'll get into it at some point. I'm probably not gonna play it right away, though. Probably gonna be a thing that I'll return to eventually. What were you... Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean... Dude, what kind of shitty telescope is that? I could see the dude better with my own personal scope that I can with the telescope. I mean, I guess if you haven't seen the dude outside and you like examine the telescope and you're like, hold on, is that a guy? I guess that's the reason why it's there, but... Doesn't it zoom? Apparently not, no. That's the thing. It doesn't have the same function as the scope, right? I don't know. I think it's just a little flavor thing, right? To get you to notice the dude outside. Okay, there's a few books here and there. Very cool. I'm gonna look into that in a second. Fuck. Okay, that one really got me. Asteroid fragment. What can I do with that? Recycling it, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. I don't want to get too close to here because I know there's another operator. I don't want to fight him right now. I'll get to him eventually. Too far, too fast. Too far, too fast, 2. Second excerpt from commercialization of the space program J.V. Edwards, PhD. And Johnson's term came to an end, paving the way for President Reagan. Even then, the space race was showing signs of faltering, the eager push from previous decades being dulled by the lack of advancement that space had seemed to promise. The Soviet Union had already suffered economic collapse through similar space focus. Many in Washington and the Pentagon found further spending on the space program unpopular, giving rise to a wave of politicians, many of whom had also successfully prevented US involvement in Vietnam, that focused on solving problems at home. Yeah. Interesting. There's similarities thematically here. There's similarities with Interstellar. The whole concept of the situation in the world at the beginning of Interstellar, right? Where they're trying to teach kids that the moon landings were faked to bankrupt the Soviet Union and all that. Like it sort of has a bit of a similar vibe here about the whole, you know, might as well focus on saving our home rather than focusing on like space and whatnot, which, you know, I can see some merit in that thought process, even though I feel like eventually, you know, if the human race, if mankind is going to survive long term, eventually we're going to have to leave the planet. We're going to have to be able to leave the planet because there's a limited amount of resources there. And unless we can find a way to, you know, make gigantic progress in renewable resources, I don't think we're going to be able to live on the planet forever, right? I think that's pretty compromised at this point. So here's the kicker, though. We might already be too late for all of that. We might already have wasted too many resources for us to be able to get to space in a, you know, in a way that is meaningful, right? Even if we find a way to create the tech, maybe we won't have the resources to support it. So I just saw a report today that in 250 million years, the Earth temp will not support mammal life. I'm impressed that it's gonna take that long. I'm honestly impressed. I would have been less surprised if you told me that the timeline was like 100 years. Okay, this is getting bad. I mean, I know there's probably no like actual progression of things collapsing, but it just gives you the impression that your time is limited. We'll just have to adapt. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I don't know. I don't have a lot of hope, Rasta. I don't know. I'm getting jaded when it comes to the future of mankind. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure we'll find a way. Yeah, we're approaching 25 hours, I think 24 hours of gameplay. However, with the way I play the game, it doesn't mean much. We haven't done very much. We've basically almost seen everything in Euromod, and we've cleared as much as we could from the lobby. And then we've just arrived in hardware labs, and that's all. We haven't seen anything else. I have a very slow pace when I play video games. I'm taking my time, I'm looking at a lot of details, I'm conversing a lot. So yeah, it's definitely not a fast-paced playthrough, that's for sure. But yeah, all the mods are available in collections, neatly organized and whatnot. Okay, we've read The Space Elevator, the Woozy. I haven't read that one, though. Excerpt from an article on the colonization of Mars by Dan Owsley. But the costs of these Mars installations and their continued maintenance is staggering, and their Spartan shells are a far cry from the idyllic colonies pictured by the turn of the century its inspirational space tourism posters. All that might be about to change. In a rare interview, TrendStar president Alex Yu reveals his vision of a Mars where families in short sleeves can picnic in grassy fields, then pick out the point of light that is Earth after the sun sets. Enabling this vision requires terraforming Mars, the most challenging engineering problem the human race has ever faced. Yu presents an innocuous grey moss to me, an extremophile organism designed specifically for that purpose. A grey moss. Is that something they've developed again with the mimics? Dubbed Takakia Catherine. The simple-looking plant is actually a fantastically efficient organic machine that, given enough centuries, will convert the Martian atmosphere into something that very much resembles our own. I wonder if something Okay, here's my thought here, right? Considering what we've seen of the mimics so far and what they can do and the neuromod and all that tech, I'm thinking they developed that plant with mimic cells, and what they're doing is replicating and imitating stuff that we can see on Earth. Plants, you know, algae, whatever, trees. And it's gonna like spread and duplicate and basically recreate the Earth through mimicry, right? With their skills like that allow them to turn into people, weapons, whatever, items. So this is very interesting. I think the concept here is fascinating, I think. I'm excited to learn more about all of this. Okay, so hold on. Can I... There has to be a way for me to get up there. That's a bit high. I can use my glue gun. Hold on. Hell yeah. Very nice. Okay, hold on. My Windows is doing something weird right now. Can you fuck off? Jesus Christ. Thank you. I'm visiting New Orleans next month for work, and apparently due to a drought, the drinking water is being diluted with salt water. That's not ideal. Will you all try space travel if it's affordable in our lifetimes? Well, sure? Question mark? I guess? Maybe not? I mean, it depends, right? It depends on a lot of things. I don't know if I can... Oh, that was me pushing the chair. Holy shit, that was terrifying. Ah, there's a phantom in there. They want to live inside us like a disease. See, I think he's talking like that's the remnants of that person talking through the mimic's conscious, like stealing our consciousness, right? Yeah, exactly, Cassie, right? Like that makes you think, right? You would have to see. I would have good safety records. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much what it comes down to. Also, I don't know, maybe I would need a good reason. If it's just to see space, I would need to have a lot of, you know, expendable income, disposable income, and just be old enough that, you know, doesn't really matter if I die. And then, yeah, maybe not, you know, why not see space before I'm dead, you know? Although, here's the thing, though, Chicken Tinga. Maybe that's what I was just thinking, is maybe at that age, you wouldn't be able to go anymore, right? You would probably be too old for the whole, you know. I don't know. I don't know what the rules might be, you know. Zero gravity would be fun. Sure. I can see that. Yeah. Exactly, Chicken Tinga. Okay, I picked up a lot of shit right there, but I'm just scared because there's a phantom over there. Is that a Ramon tomato? A tomato engineered to taste like Iberian cured... Hold on, I'm sorry. What? A tomato engineered to taste like Iberian cured ham. Why though? What? Why make it a tomato? I don't understand. Does it still taste a bit like tomato? Because in that case, yeah, a tomato like ham mix. Sure. But yeah, that sounds just weird. Healthier? Sure. I guess. Like if it has the nutritional value of a tomato, but the taste of a ham, a piece of ham, I guess then it makes more sense. Yeah. Oh, another glue cannon. Nikki Tanar. You got wrecked, Nikki. I'm sorry. Ooh, spare parts. No? Oh, come on. Spare parts. Texture would be off. Yeah, well, I mean, growing tomatoes is a lot easier than raising pigs. No, I mean, I understand the idea. It's just that if you can engineer shit in this way, can you not engineer something that looks like a ham, has the texture of a ham, doesn't have all the bad stuff, like nutritionally, like make it better? Why make it look like a tomato is basically my question, right? Since you can engineer them, you don't have to make it look like a tomato. I'm assuming the idea is that they grow tomatoes and then they can like slightly modify them to taste like ham. It's not like a complete creation out of nothing, right? I get that. I'm just being facetious, but oh wow, hold on. That glue cannon's actually better than the one I have. 133, 910. Same stats, but better integrity. So I'm just gonna dismantle this one, I guess then. Or do I want to recycle it? It's a lot of yield. Although I could use the spare parts, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna dismantle them. They fed jamon to the tomatoes? Yeah, I guess so. What makes you think a tomato that tastes like ham wouldn't be better than normal ham? I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. It's a mystery. Let's leave it at that. It's a big mystery. Do I want to use that upgrade thing? Well, since I found it and I don't want to carry all of that shit. Okay, you know what? Actually, fuck. I'm starting to think that... Is there a recycler anywhere that I know of on the map? Maybe there's going to be one in level 1. I don't know. My inventory is not full yet, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, I'm eventually going to need a recycler. Okay, let me look. What's in there? Yep. What is it doing, dude? What the fuck is this? This is some kind of bad dream. Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm telling you, those phantoms are very relatable. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall and break my legs. Hold on. Yeah, no. Oop! Ouch! We're good. We're fine. Thank you. A BLT would just be an LT. Ooh, what the fuck? As far as I know, yes, victimize. They do react to vision, noise, a lot of different things. Okay, so this leads to Jorgen Thorstein's office, I think. What a weird... Dude, I would hate for that to be the path to my office. Like, seriously. This is so not comfy. This place is scary as hell. I mean, again, maybe when the ship was in better shape it wasn't, but... In the current state, this place is a fucking mess. What was that song? Whole bunch of items there. Nice. Dude, what the hell? Is there something in there with me? Am I having hallucinations right now? What? Dude, what the hell is happening? No, you hear that, right? Is it in there, maybe? Oh, it's totally in there, isn't it? Yep, it's right there. Fuck, let me... Dude, I hate getting stuck like this. Hold on. This is a different phantom than the one I've seen up on the other side. Okay, there's a phantom and a little dude. Wasn't there Chicken Dinga? Wasn't there, like in How I Met Your Mother? Wasn't there a thing with Barney's mom not giving him bacon ever? Or someone never had access to bacon, and there was a whole thing with like, oh, my mom's famous lettuce and tomato sandwich. Yeah, Pitsy, unfortunately, I was, you know, if it had been when I was, like, looking into the room, that would have been perfect. I'm sorry, Pitsy. That's unfortunate timing, but thank you so much for the €5. Appreciate it. My brain was in thinking about How I Met Your Mother, so obviously that wasn't the scariest situation. Hold on. $10. What? Dude, I fucking hate this game. Why does it have to be... Okay, $10. First of all, $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Pitsy. Once again, thank you so much for the amazing support. $10. And Rastafario, thank you for gifting us up to the community as well. Second gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Like, tonight's been incredible, the amount of support. Thank you for taking advantage to the discounted gift subs. You know, less money for Jeff, same money for me. Appreciate it. Thank you, Rasta, for gifting us up to Chicken Tinga. Third gifted sub. Thank you so much. And Pitsy, TKLD, and Chicken Tinga. You will be remembered. Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. See, I'm thinking it hears, like, it gets alerted by me, by me jumping, right? The first one was a mistake. Oh, you were trying to aim specifically. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you regardless. You know. Happy accident? Yeah, I guess so. For me, at least. Not for Rasta, unfortunately, but... Where's my goo gun? Oh, do I need to, like, specifically... Is it available now? Okay, yeah. I think it's the favorite system. takes care of that. Yeah, gift subs are discounted right now for the last few days of September. Which means, and we as creators get the full amount, so it just means basically we get a pretty good percentage. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, it would... God damn it. It would be great, right? Chicken Tinga, but... No! Fuck! Shit! Crap! Fuck weapons, man. I'm just whacking everything with my wrench. I mean, at least it didn't hit me, so that's good. It definitely got alerted by me trying to climb on that shit. I will say, I do kind of like how, you know, aiming with a controller is a bit harder, of course. But it does add a bit to the tension. Makes you, you know, makes you really feel like you're not, like, very good with weapons, right? You're just scrambling to try and make it work. You don't know where we are now, Credo, you mean? We're still in, like, we entered here in the lobby, right? And then that's where the robots were. One of them still alive here. And now we climbed up the little stairs here. We're just there. Literally at the beginning. That's the room where we were coming in, right? And we... Jeez. We hacked this and we're up there. Yeah. Which leads to the office of... Jorgen Thorstein, but apparently Jorgen Thorstein turned into a phantom. There's a phantom in there, which I'm assuming is him. Is it not moving at all? What's the strategy there then? Hold on. What's the strategy? And I guess I just go behind him and I lure? I used to wish we weren't alone in the universe. That's a scary thought. I used to wish we weren't alone. Yeah, I think stunning him and then blasting him with a shotty is the best play. No! That counted as a sneak attack.
I think that's the director of the lab. I have the sense he resented you. Unfortunate.
Well, I mean, he's... Okay, so that was actually pretty cool. Like, stunning them from behind and then shooting them still counted as a sneak attack, which means that that did a lot of damage. I still don't trust that there's no more mimics in there, by the way. That's a lot of chair. See? That man gets it. You stack your chairs in a corner like a normal person, right? Just looked at my stack of chairs there in the corner. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Hold on. Jorgen Thorstein's cabin? Recycler charge. Awesome. Oh man, my inventory's full? Come on. Well, I guess I'll just dismantle this one then. Yeah, we're gonna have to go hit a recycler or something. Couple of emails. Base elevator, we've read that multiple times. Yeah, I'm still... before I get to the computer, I want to make sure that there's nothing left. Okay, where does that lead? Okay, sure. And where does this go then? Man, the level design in this game is just so good, dude. It is blowing my mind how good the level design is. Oh, there's a turret there. Yeah, okay, that reconnects to the other side. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah. Man, I really need repair. I need repair level 4 so I can repair those turrets. Okay, that stack of chairs is legit, you know? No mimic there. Another asteroid fragment. Beyond the Stars, an unofficial Transstar history. Oh, that seems interesting. Dubbed the Reyes field theory, this discovery proved to be the jumping-off point for a string of scientific miracles Transstar began churning out less than a year later. Take, for example, the now ubiquitous operators, which take advantage of a localized levitation effect derived from the theory's gravitational outworkings. Indeed, from the matter-stripping field interactions inside the bowels of recyclers to the artificial gravity that keeps boots firmly planted on the Italian marble of the Talos 1 lobby. The impact of Dr. Reyes' theory is undeniable. Interesting. Matter-stripping field interactions inside the bowels of recycler, artificial gravity that keeps boots... You know, someone mentioned, do we know how they make gravity happen there? Well, that's an indication. Dr. Reyes apparently found some interesting theory that allowed us to use gravity affecting technologies. What's up, Simmons? Things are alright. Yeah. Really enjoyed the video game, at least. Life in general, rough. The video game, amazing. It's always good when you have a good game play. Yeah, from a gaming perspective these days, things have been good. Good streaming game. A good off-stream game. In Legends of Runeterra, I'm really enjoying that card game. Hoping to hit Diamond tonight in Ranked. I'm like a couple games away from Diamond. A couple wins away, I should say. Hoping to get there tonight after the stream. Periodic table, blah blah blah. I mean, I'm not gonna read all that. It's just like typical periodic table information. Is there... Okay, I'm not an expert on the periodic table, so I'm trying to see if there's like a new substance added to it. But I don't know it enough to know. I don't think so though. Yeah, Siemens, for sure. You know, life is ups and downs, right? Sometimes you're just waiting on the ups. If you forget the code, ESXE. Nice, that's clever. I could just hack it, but I like the little puzzle. ES is... XE is there, 54. ES is 99. 99.54. Nice. That's very cool. Skeletal repair kit fabrication plan. Hypo, 9mm bullets. And recycler charges. Okay. How do I make more space in there? Let me You know what? I'm just gonna eat that fucking Hamon tomato. Nom nom nom. Disgusting. Just as I expected. I'm kidding. Tastes delicious. Oh, I didn't actually eat it. I put it in the inventory. Never mind. Ignore me. Now I've eaten it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's not very complicated, right, Siemens? But hey, it's a step above just giving you the code, right? I could have hacked the save too, but Saladino, thank you for gifting us up to Siemens. Appreciate it very much. 322. That's a shit ton of gifted subs. Thank you so much, Saladino. And Siemens, you will be remembered. Thank you. Alright, let's look at the computer now. My new reployer from Igwe, Thornstein. Dr. Thornstein. I just wanted to write you personally, and thank you for the new reployer. I know some people have been on the waiting lists to get one of these, and it was a pleasant surprise to find a new one in my office this morning. What's a reployer? It is this feeling of gratitude that makes it awkward for me to trouble you further. However, if you could spare one of your engineers for a bit, it would be great if they could swing by and show me exactly what it does. Igwe, nice. Even Igwe doesn't know what a reployer does. Beautiful. Part requisition. Clive Lawrence. I wanted to clear a Morgan request again. I mean, every time I've seen people talk about me, I don't think people liked me very much. Or I was worried. People were getting increasingly concerned with my behavior. At least that's something I can say. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend it, Chicken Tinga. I mean, Hearthstone, not only, you know, the pay to win, like every card game is a little pay to win, right? I don't think it's a fair way to phrase that. Let me put it this way. The monetization in Hearthstone is awful. In Runeterra, there are a few issues right now. I think there's a bug currently going on that makes a few things less rewarding than they should, but Riot has already said they were working on fixing that. So, you know, good news. Let's say the rewarding philosophy in Runeterra is very player friendly. They're focusing the microtransactions on cosmetic only, which is great. And the game itself, I never liked Hearthstone too much because I thought it lacked interactions. It's like, you do your turn and you do all those things, and then the other player does his turns and he does all those things, and, you know, it lacks the interaction that I really enjoyed in MTG, for instance, right? The back and forth in a single turn, right? Priorities going from one to the other and interacting with spells, and so Runeterra has a lot of that. You can, like, a single round, as they call it, like, instead of turn, they say rounds, has multiple turns, right? So you have attack priority for a turn, for instance. And then there's a lot of, like, back and forth. You can, like, summon units or use spells and counter spells, and, like, there's a stack of spells, like in MTG, you know, it's great. And then the round's over and, like, attack priority goes to the other player, and the interactions in Runeterra are a lot more complex than Hearthstone, which makes the game, in my opinion, a lot better. And at the same time, it does have a bit of the streamlining that Hearthstone sort of brought from, you know, like, to the card gaming scene. So it's sort of a nice compromise between MTG and Hearthstone in a way. I really enjoy it. I think it's a great video game. Definitely a good card game. The meta is pretty interesting right now. So it's a good time to come in. A new expansion just released. People are still figuring things out. There's a lot of variety in the meta. So, yeah. Have I played MTG on the PC? No. I did try, I think, MTG 2014 back in the day. Like the version they had on PC for a short time. But yeah, no, I'm trying to stay away from MTG because of monetary reasons. I don't think I'm good enough to be a free player that only plays drafts and never, you know, wins enough to pay for the next run, for instance. So yeah, I'm just focusing on Runeterra. I like it a lot. I like the Riot Games lore and everything, so it's pretty cool to have a different way to explore that lore and without playing League of Legends, which I have no intentions of ever playing ever again, right? So, no, Runeterra has been very satisfying. I'm really enjoying my time with the game. Yeah. The fuck is a turbo nerd? It's a turbo nerd. We're all turbo nerds around here, right? Also, yeah, JC has spoken earlier. He's even gifted a sub earlier. Yeah, I mean, I played a bit of Hearthstone back in 2016 was when I played the most, I think. It was alright. I had an interesting Jax's control deck. If that means anything to you. Jesus, that scared me. That one caught me. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. It was a bit too simplistic for me. I need a bit more interactions in my game. Hard game. And yeah, I mean, I'm definitely vibing a lot with Runeterra. I think it works well with my brain. I almost made Master in my first 2 weeks of playing Ranked. After playing for like a month and doing like PvE and versus AI stuff for like 2 weeks to sort of understand how the game worked. And then I went in Ranked and almost, like in 2 weeks, I almost made Master, which is the highest rank. Which, you know, is really when the competitive game starts. Like, it's pretty sort of like easy-ish to get to Master, and then like getting to high Master is the real challenge, right? But yeah. And now like new season just started. I haven't had a lot of time to play in the past week and a half that it's like 2 weeks that it started. I'm almost back to Diamond, having played a lot less than the first season that I played. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make Diamond probably tonight or tomorrow if tonight doesn't go too well, and then Master probably next week. All goes well. We'll see. What's up, True Dad? Thank you for the tier 1. 5 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm playing Prey. Who's the real Prey? I don't know. So far, it's been me, let me tell you. I'm not the one doing the hunting, that's for sure. Yeah, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. And True Dad Materia. You will be remembered. One of my favorite Twitch usernames. True Dad Materia. Yeah. Oh yeah, Siemens, it's not that complicated. It's just like turbo nerds, right? It's like a super nerd something. My favorite Twitch names. Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox, True Dad Materia, 3 geese in a trench coat. I forgot that one. And Jimmy Mac Bull Slap. Haven't seen him in a while, but I hope he's doing well out there. Yeah. One of these is not like the others, that's for sure. Anyway, let me read that email. Wanted to clear a Morgan request again. Morgan was down in hardware today, just standing there, as if not sure where to go. And when I offered to help, Morgan asked for more operator parts. I asked if the last ones we'd sent hadn't been sufficient, and I got a blank look. Probably didn't remember, right? I mean, no offense, but Morgan's requisitioned enough to repair any operator in the station 5 times over now. And we have other operators that need maintenance. What am I doing with all those parts? Jeez, fuck you, game. Jeez. Seriously, game. You're annoying me right now. Fuck you. I needed to hit something. What's up, Jakin? Out there smacking bowls and getting paid. Jimmy Mac Bowl Slap? Oh, yeah, yeah. Mac Bowl Slap is... You can tell it's a winner's name. Project Jorgen Torstein. Status in progress, complete. The glue cannon's complete. Yeah, made it. In 4 months. Beautiful. The Q-beam is still in progress. I found ammo for it, so I'm assuming there's a way to finish that. The recycler charge in progress. The black box in progress. That's a mosquito. He disappeared. Where did that mosquito come from? Seriously. They're finding a way in. I don't know how. Looking glass in progress. APS RTAX propulsion system. Calibration testing. Okay, so the recycler charge is considered a work in progress and we're using them? That's a bit scary. Where's the no injuries since day 0? Yeah, since 0 days? Yeah, I mean... Wait, what? Oh, my inventory is full. Well, fuck. Okay, I think I need to do a quick recycler run. See, I wish... I'm telling you, there's a few issues with this game when it comes to sound effects. Why was there no sound effect when I was landing there, for instance? Now there was. See, there's a few glitches. Doesn't work all the time. Okay, let me really quickly go hit the recycler. I think, do we repair the one that's just there? Or do we just go back to my office? I mean, it feels like a waste of parts when we can just run 5 seconds to get to the office. And then we'll keep exploring the... hardware labs. Yeah, $10 maybe, maybe. The life of Business Goose keeps reminding me of the duck man in Discworld. Otherwise sane man, but constantly confused when people mention duck in his head. On his head, yeah. Sounds like you. See, I could repair it. But it's a lot of spare parts for no reason. Okay, let's see. How long does it take me to run back home? Was that a glitch with the door opening, or was that a fucking phantom? I feel like I've seen a dark shadow, but that might have been just the door. Okay, I guess that was just the door. Oh boy, that actually scared me. Ah! Oh my god, dude. It chased me all the... Oh my god. I was even thinking, what the fuck is that thing in front of my door that wasn't there before? And I was just about to go there and pick it up and throw it somewhere. It didn't even cross my mind that this was a mimic. Oh, my heart. So maybe those doors that I'm seeing opening all the time are not glitches, actually. Maybe there's actually fucking mimics going all over the place. Oh, my heart. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What was that fucking thing, too? Maybe I should just repair that recycler, right? Oh my god, dude. Also, that shit hurt. Okay, there is a world where... Yeah, I was damaged enough, I think, to justify using... Also, I need to heal my fire trauma, so my burn. I'm just gonna hope there's no mimic, and I'm gonna go for... The fuck? And I'm just gonna go for a new operator.
Requesting new operator.
I'm sorry, Rasta.
490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that, you
Diagnosing,
scream.
bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing like this won't take long. All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Thank you, medical operator. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm thinking again. I've been thinking about this guy. I'm thinking what's happening to this dude here is what is turning people into phantoms, right? And I'm wondering if he's gonna eventually turn, if I wait, or if I just need to get in there and just whack him on the face or something, or if there's a way to save him. Like I can enter. I have the code and everything. I'm just not sure I want to, you know. I'll look in.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
No, I'm good actually. Thank you. It would be awesome if I could get this guy to follow me to my office and just have him in there, right?
Diagnosing. No trauma or illness is detected. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you, unless you're interested in medical trivia or a joke.
Actually, yeah.
I'm equipped to handle over 6,000 types of medical emergencies.
Joke?
With authorization, I can also improvise in novel situations.
No, I want. Give me
Pardon
a.
me.
I want a joke, dude.
I'm a Pyramid 490 medical class operator.
No. Yeah, sure. That's fine.
I hope you're practicing good nutrition and daily exercise.
No. I can't say I do.
I have a few medical jokes, but I'm afraid you won't find them humorous.
I regret everything.
Did you know ancient Egyptians thought the brain was a useless organ?
I mean, I think a lot of people still. Well, never mind.
Your brain generates about as much energy as a small light bulb, even when sleeping. Diagnosing. All of my anatomy and procedure files are up to date. You know the saying, an ounce of prevention.
What's the saying? I don't know the saying. Is that actually a saying?
My mistake.
I love that he's always apologizing for running into me. I love this little bot. He's cool. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of care. Okay. I never heard of that. Yeah. I mean, it's an English thing, right? Probably haven't had the opportunity. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. That one I know, right? Okay. So there could be more fucking mimics now, right? Man, that fucking one on the ground. I noticed it too. Holy shit.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Yeah, Kimmy. Aha. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush?
Good evening, Tyler. Mr.
Yeah, I wish I could tell the little bot to come in my room and just have one in there. That'd be cool. Yeah, I've been thinking like this game, playing this game is really making me want to finally give Dishonored a proper go, right? I think it would be fun. Eventually. Okay, I'm gonna recycle a bunch of stuff there. I don't care too much about all of that. Yeah, CD. Okay, let's see. Do I have new skeletal repair kit? What does that do again? A collagen construction kit used to repair broken bones and remove fracture trauma. I have one of these, right? One, yeah. Should I craft another one just in case? Nah, we're fine. I never broken a bone. I don't know how, you know, it happens, but for now I haven't broken one, so I'm gonna save my resources. I don't have enough to craft a neuromod, which is annoying. Because with 4 I could get repair 2. And I'm really excited to get repair level 2. What is actually that saying? A penny saved is a penny something? Should I upgrade penny earned? Nogger. Yes, Sam. One way to look at it, certainly. I'm gonna use one of my suit repairs. Yep, nice. Do I want to upgrade the shoddy? Oh. Oh, that's fine. Not now. So I'll stock this one. Store this one, sorry. Okay. Alright, let's go. Go back to hardware labs. Oh man, see, like, as soon as I felt a little safer in my little starting area and whatnot, the game reminded me emphatically that you can't just think you're safe anywhere. Fucking game, I swear. Okay. Hopefully, at least this area is sort of safe now, right? Hopefully. I mean, there's a... Okay, there's a... The room upstairs I need to investigate, and there's... an operator that I know is... That's upstairs, yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm actually in the room. That's the room where the Phantom is. And the operator's downstairs here.
Received. Thank you. Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo.
Okay, this is somewhat less than ideal. Dude, so many sounds. What the fuck is going on? This is less than ideal because I feel like fighting the operator down there is gonna, like, alert the Phantom upstairs. Which... I'm running low on fucking stun ammo. This is concerning. I need to find some stun ammo or craft them. I mean, I don't think do I have the plan to craft them? I don't even think so. Yeah, they're really well done, Captain Dax. There's a lot of really interesting stuff in there. No. I think killing the Phantom first is probably best. Oh shit, I thought that was it. He's far away now. Dude, this entire room is terrifying right now. I could use a lure. Maybe a lure could be a good idea to get the jump on this guy. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's there. Did he spot me? He might have spotted me. How many lure do I have? 2. Man, it's one of those situations where I'm like, I'm worried of wasting resources that I don't have readily available access to, right? Like if I could craft them, I'd feel more comfortable. That was a sneaky fucking asshole, like, god damn it, dude. Yeah, that strategy of like sneaking behind them, stun them, and then double shotty in the back is very good. It works as long as it's only one of them. Like, it's perfect, right? As soon as there are more than one, then it becomes iffy. But if it's one of them, easy.
New supervisory override received. You.
Titus Cromwell. Well, rip.
If you want to know how something works, you have to take it apart.
Sure, I agree. I'm just not sure how I feel about the fact that you seem to want to know how I work. Okay, this room seems very interesting. I'm gonna look at all the details in that room. There's stuff on the walls and whatnot, but first I need to make sure we're safe. As soon as I make sure we're safe, I also need to kill the thing downstairs. As soon as we're safe, I am, you know. Oh, actually, hold on. I may have a plan there.
Parallel volitional processors desynchronized. I understand.
Oh no, there's another one. Dude, suddenly hearing him was terrifying.
Descending from its
You can tell, like, I was carrying the thing, I was starting to, like, come up with my plan and all. And then, like, suddenly everything got derailed because I heard the Phantom. What was that? Was that a finisher type move? What, like, what happened there?
Repair, replace, recycle. The 3 R's of...
What's up, Ikura? What's up, Naz?
Logging self-diagnostic. List. Repair and maintenance protocols. Files not found. Reference deleted.
Okay, anyway. Oh. Sorry, I'm yawning. What was I doing? Where's the... I was carrying an explosive canister.
Diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Serious. Service. Servo.
Where's the canister that I was carrying? What? Hold on. Where the fuck is the canister that I was carrying?
New supervisory override. Received. You.
Am I blind? I was carrying a canister and I dropped it here. Oh, come on. That's annoying.
Logging self-diagnostic. List. Carbon. Cathode. Corrosion.
I had a whole plan with that canister.
Parallel ballistical processors. Desynchronized. I understand.
I'm starting to think, like, was the canister a mimic and it just moved away? Like, it let me carry it and then transformed? That would be sick, by the way. If that's a thing that can happen, like you're carrying an item, you think it's an item, it's a mimic, and as soon as you drop it somewhere, it just changes. If that's something that can happen, that's actually pretty sick. I'm not sure if it is, but I haven't seen proof of the contrary yet, so... Okay, well, that kind of ruins my plan, which was to... My plan was to drop the canister down there and then shoot it when the robot was next to it. I'm very annoyed. I really was excited about that plan. I really like the little music that they do. They do like a little music thingy with their bips and chirps.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Serious.
Fuck! Oh my god, that thing is chasing me! Those things are fast as fuck! Like, it legit chased me so fucking fast. Best plan ever? Yeah, it didn't quite work out, did it? Assholes. security locker. Wow. High quality texture right there. Hmm. Hopefully I can hack my way in there. And this does not look inviting, I'm gonna say. Hardware. God damn it. Did it attract attention? I don't think so. Yeah, turn it off, please. Ah, jeez. Let's see. Can I? Oh. Nice. Ooh. Silence pistol ammo fabrication plan. Utility. Download map area. Oh, thank God. Nice. Very cool. The Atrium Ballistic Lab. Talos Exterior. Oh. Machine Shop. Dr. Calvino's workshop. Demonstration stage. There's a recycler and a fabricator over there. Beams and Waves Lab. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Nice. Cool. This is a big area. It's gonna take a while. Like, I spent, what, like an hour in there and I've barely seen everything based on the map. Really cool. Man, this game has a lot more content than I thought. Unlock security locker. Yes. Thank you. Reset checkpoint. There. Okay. Is there anyone alive in the hardware lab? Let's see. Mary Melinaro, but she's in crew quarters. Yeah. No one alive in the hardware labs, unfortunately. Weapons developer. I think I might try to find that guy. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he has information or access to weapons with a keycard or something. We need to find Calvino, but that's the main quest anyway. Sean Larson, security. He might have like key passes as well. What is this, by the way? Looks like a huge reactor of some kind. Okay, let's see. Where is Gregory Kepner? Not far away from here, actually. Okay, yeah, right on the other side there. That's where I'm planning on going soon, anyway. It sounds like an Arrested Development name. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna dismantle it for spare parts, potentially. Although, I'll keep it until I need to actually make more inventory space, I guess. Okay, there's phantoms in there. Oh, wow. That is very Bioshock right there. I need a key card to get in there, so sucks to be me right now. Not that I would like to get in anyway. Okay, let's... Oh, let's go! Functional turret. I didn't see it earlier. Nice. Oh, there's a way to fortify them with parts, I'm guessing. With repair 3. Oh, dude. I really need to work on repair. The whole engineer vibe, I'm all in on the whole engineer sort of gameplay. Yeah, we've lost a lot of good turrets friends, unfortunately. One of our turret friends today sacrificed itself to kill 2 phantoms in IT, in the IT room. They traded. Like, it literally died just as it killed the last phantom. It was rough. It was a beautiful moment. Okay, I still need to explore. Oh, this is actually the fucking room. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so I don't need the keycard. I can go down from up here. I really need repair 3 though. Repair 2 to repair those 2 turrets. Having a couple of turrets would be very cool. Is that a... Oh my god, they made a glue man. They made a glue man. This is amazing. Hello, my name is Mr. Gluey McGlueface. Dude, this is so cool. You would think that there may be... Why is this game so scary? You would think that maybe there's kids on the station, but no, I think that's just how engineers pass the time, right? Fucking engineers, I swear. Well, rip Mr. Gluey McGlueface. Hey, he has supplies, okay? I need the supplies. Yes, I did what I'm trying to get the job done. Okay? $10. Sorry, I'm trying to get the work taken care of. Gotta make sure you're legally distinct. I'm trying to get the work taken care of, okay? It was an unfortunate event. Yes. Yes. Password. Small scale testing. No password found. I don't give a shit. I can hack that shit. Let's go. Yeah, no, the whole, like, engineer, you know, like, dude, that, like, tech guy sort of build is my jam right now. Hacking and using turrets? Oh, love it. Repairing stuff, using turrets, you know? Beautiful. Weapons are just sort of a secondary, you know. What's up, Zek? To whomever gave dear Mr. Gluey McGlueface arms, aka First Shift, I bow to thee. At first, I thought the jellied eel hat could not be topped. I stand corrected. Your triumphant creation of baseball glove hands cannot be equaled. Sincerely, the unworthy Second Shift. Fucking engineers, man. I swear. If you need supplies... This is a reminder that if you need supplies from the machine shop, the supply code closet key code is 0704. If you take anything, please let me know. I think that's the one we just cracked, right? Glue test results. Specimen FHJ89C. Glue. Adhesion test? I feel like I'm mispronouncing that, but whatever. Test specimen preparation. The dimensions shall be optimized for small-scale test chambers. Cube meter. Operating at 1-0.02 air change per hour to achieve a loading factor of 0.1-0.9 meter squared. Applied TB079C to clean stainless steel sheet metal plate. Thoroughly coated specimen on sheet metal plate successfully with occurrence of minimal waste. Immediately transferred specimen to conditioning environment. Small scale test successful. Recommend to moving to full scale. Note, glue is still vitreophobic. I think that means it doesn't stick to glass? Yeah. Ah! Hold on. It bounced off of glass and then... Nice. That's actually cool. You can use that, I'm sure. For like... ricochet shots or whatever. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Okay. I really want to repair that turret. God damn it. I'll put it here in the meantime, in a more accessible spot. I really want to repair it. Lunch. Siskak eel, Methuselah apple fritter, oyster omelette. Everything sounds disgusting except the apple fritter so far. Spiralite cookies, jamon tomato stew. Actually, that sounds good. Chef Michel's cooking. Caption spree fish sticks. Not sure what they're doing with this board, but I guess those are the 7 days of the week. Yeah. Thaddeus York. Eyes and ears. Thaddeus. Thaddeus? I don't know. Please keep an eye on Franklin. The man spends far too much time on personal projects and recreational pursuits. We're all human here, I get it, but I'm worried he may try to use the propulsion system to access unauthorized areas. That sounds way too close. I need to get that propulsion system that allows me to access areas, you know? Gus McGill. Did you lose this? Hey, this is Gus in cargo bay. I found something curious in an outbound container on my shift. I think it's a fabricator plan for an autonomous turret. Oh! It was stashed with a bunch of old capacitor cells slated for delivery to the Pythias facility. I really need to get that, dude. If I can craft my own turrets... It might have been an accident, but I don't know. One of the officers put it in a safe in the life support security station. If you want it back, talk to them. Life support security station. That's where I'll find it. You're in charge. Thaddeus. Dr. Calvino isn't feeling well enough to present the latest looking glass tech to our visitors. I'll be away from the labs for an extended period. I've left everything working in order while I'm out. In working order while I'm out, but just in case, I'm sending you the key code to my office, 8618, which, you know, we've already explored, so... But interesting to see how the different paths we could have taken. It's actually pretty cool. To be able to see, like, oh, how, like, all the different ways we could have approached this whole situation. Okay, I'm not too excited about engaging with that thing right now. I don't have a good position. How to fix an operator. Start. Apply impact calibration. Did it work? No. Try again. Yes? Try again. AKA percussive maintenance, AKA it with wrench until it works. Cool. Fuck. Man, this game is a little too scary. No, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I do enjoy a scary game once in a while. I think I've pretty much seen everything in this room. And I don't want to go to the next room just yet. I do first want to... I want to go explore here. Yeah. Actually, can you cover me while I'm exploring that first area?
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Yeah, there's a neural mod here. Exciting.
Checking for updates.
Nice.
Servers offline.
So technically now I could get repair. I could get repair level 2. However, I'm also very interested in suit like inventory level 2. Because my inventory is filling up really fast. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I think I'll get repair. I've been saying way too many times that repair 2 would be amazing. It's time to get it. Electric junction. I wonder, I wonder if I can interact with those electric junction. Like, what if I break them on purpose? Do I turn off the electricity and then I can repair them? Because, like, hold on. It did say, yeah, you can repair electrical junctions. So I'm really curious if I can, like, shoot that shit to break it. If I intentionally want to turn off the electricity for some reason, right? And then I can repair them if I need electricity again. Interesting. I mean, I have no reason to do it now, but I have to keep that in mind, that it could be something I do in the future. Can you smack screens? You can always smack screens, yes. Some of them break, some of them don't. This one does. Access to hardware labs restricted to authorized personnel. Security will be happy to assist you. Thanks. Oh, it broke that one too. I wanted to read it.
Deploying. Checking for updates. Servers offline.
But yeah, that being said, no backseating. Because you never know. It might have been, you know, it might have led to a secret of some kind, right? So let's avoid that in the future. Okay, that dude is dead. Surprise, surprise. Demonstration theater schedule. Gravity lifts, the science behind how you get to around Talos one safely and quickly. Teleconferencing will never be the same. Seats are limited. Register with the concierge in the lobby, in the crew quarters. Dude, you're a good turret. You know that?
Checking for updates.
Yeah.
Servers offline.
Exactly. Thank you, turret. What a bro. Turret bro is a fucking absolute best.
Ready to scan.
Also, those footsteps here are slightly concerning. I feel like there's another body somewhere. Also fairly sure there's... God damn it, mosquito. Fairly sure that there's gonna be more mimics. I don't believe that's the end of it. I don't believe for 1 second. So, it doesn't look like the blood stains are... leading to anything. What was he doing? Did he get up here and then fall down there and go die here? Or did he come here for some reason and then go back? And I don't know. Weird.
Attitude adjustment.
Let's see. Said, oh, interesting. Hold on. Can I get up there?
Scanning target. No type and material detected.
Oh, hold on. Maybe that's what the blood led to. The dude... Oh, yeah. The dude climbed up there. Trying to hide, probably, right? But then just bled out. That scared me, jeez. Okay, neuromod. And the test tube sample. Okay. Very nice. That's cool. Again, like a great example of like environmental storytelling that leads into... Oh yeah, I could have even seen the blood here if I had looked better. Like leads into like finding stuff and, you know, like being able to sort of like put together the little story. Oh. Well, now you know I have to, right? Just in case something's written. Who made the emotes? It's an Etsy artist. My emotes were originally supposed to be placeholders that Nam of the Norse gifted to the channel. And then we used them for so long that we kind of, I guess, gotten used to them. So for now, they're a bit more permanent, I guess. Sean Larson. Employee entrance. I think that's the entrance to that room that we can access from above. I think it makes sense, sort of, to... They grew on us, yeah. It makes sort of sense to enter from the bottom, because I will be able to engage that ghost a bit, that phantom, a bit more directly, rather than from above, which seems a bit awkward. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is very cool, though. Like, that was the demonstration theater. This is, we haven't really been in touch lately, Brewer. It you know, still in the works. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Someone tried to get up there with the glue gun, and then, well, I like to think they opened the maintenance access thing and a... Fuck. A Mimic like jumped on them or something as soon as they opened it. Which, now that I've said that... Oh shit. That doesn't lead... I really thought this was gonna lead to here, inside. I'm not sure where it leads then. Where does that lead? Oh, all the way back to the atrium. Let me investigate a little bit first. Well, I think that's it. Okay. Let's see then. Glue gun. What a wonderful little thing, that glue gun, huh? Rendell Wood. God damn it. I can dismantle that. Let's see. For spare parts, yeah, I guess I'll dismantle this one for spare parts too. And this game is just... Man, it... There's really something to be said about, you know, environments like this that have been like so carefully crafted. And you can tell like there's been some real thought put into how you know, all the layouts and the ways in which you can like circle around. And man, what a game. What's up, brunch? Yeah, bunch. It's so well fucking done. And it's not perfect, right? There's a lot of little issues here and there, right? But wait, where am I? Oh, yeah, that's the atrium. That's where, yeah, okay. Man, there, see, like, 3 different ways to access this place. And we found all of, like, well, I mean, at least 3, and we found all 3 of them so far. We could have been getting in there from so many different angles.
A lot of station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop.
Sure. I mean, I've broken the screen, though. That might be a problem. Oh, shit. I really need to find stun gun ammo. What the fuck is that sound that I'm hearing? Yeah, I need to play those modern Deus Ex games bunch. I've never got around to playing them. I only played like an early leak version of Human Revolution. I never finished it. Just played like a few hours of it. It seemed cool. I really should get back into it. What the fuck is it? Hold on, what the hell? What was it doing? Yeah, mask for sure. Like it feels like a place that makes sense, right? You get maintenance access shafts, and like it feels lived in. It feels like a place where people would work and all that. Like, yeah, it's really cool. Where's the fucking thing? It's there. Okay. Let me... Dude! I pressed twice. It wouldn't open because I pressed twice. Panic pressing. The panic spam. Oh, now it opens automatically. Oh, that's great. Okay, now I can lock and unlock at will. Nice. Yeah, I think there's only one enemy in there. So I think we should be okay. Oh! I mean, it's not like he can do anything to me, right? Hold on, did it just teleport? Oh, dude, can they teleport? I've actually never been able to really observe their behavior. Maybe it's a good opportunity to do so. Peekaboo. I don't think it's doing much right now. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my turret friend. Dum dum dum.
Deploying. Checking for updates. Servers offline. Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Did it go upstairs? Oh no. Did it go upstairs?
Error. Attitude adjustment required.
Yeah, it's called John Cena. I think it went upstairs. Hold on. Let me, It's going all the way around! Yeah, come here, fucker.
Eradicator auto-turret version 0.7 online.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude, what? Oh man. Okay, it's only 3 spare parts. That's awesome. It's very cheap, actually. Dude. Shotgun to the face solves a lot of problems. It does, truly. A little stun gun, and then shot to the face. I am running out of resources though on the stun gun ammo, which is concerning. And also shotgun shells, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I was a bit too happy about... The other day, I was like 2 days ago, I think I was saying, oh wow, I seem to have plenty of resources. Maybe the game's a bit too generous, and now I'm like, ugh. Rip turret friend? Well, not for long. Ta-da! Nice. Love it. Well. No, fair. I mean, I am carrying a weapon. That's fair. Okay. I am actually... I will admit that my mind is a little blown by the fact that it found its way all the way around to find me. I did not expect that the game, you know... I really did not expect the AI to be that... to take that much initiative, right? To leave its area and go all the way around to try and find me. It's actually pretty scary, thinking about it. It's actually pretty scary. I mean, I don't want to use too many spare parts either. Like I still need to save some for, you know, upgrading and repairing my maintenance of my weapons, and I don't want to be too overconfident with the spare parts. Oh jeez, that scared me. I was looking around for a mosquito in real life. Huh. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's a whole thing going on here. What the hell? Yeah, I had one situation the other day where the AI was like completely, you know, sort of... Yesterday, actually, the big machine we fought, like the big operator, was just, you know... let me cheese it very easily, but... obviously you can't. It's a video game, right? At the end of it all, you know. It's gonna happen.
Hello? Hey, it's Langley. Are you, is there anything weird going on over there?
No, like what?
I don't want you to panic.
What is going on, Langley?
Not sure yet. Security's running all over the place. So, everyone's still working there?
I guess, I don't know. I've been in the lab all day, hang on. I'm looking now. I don't...
What was that?
Oh my god, I think we just lost 2 labs.
What?
I have to go.
Oh. Interesting. I think Langley was the dude we found in the med bay. I think that's the Phantom we killed in there. Yeah. I mean, what I really enjoy about this is every room every new little area you uncover, even in like the greater area of the hardware labs, right? You have all these smaller rooms and locations that everywhere there's stuff to find, there's, you know, things to observe, environmental storytelling, little detail. Like it's so rich with flavor and general, like, you know, elements of design, which makes it feel very, very rewarding to explore. I really enjoy that. Exploration doesn't have to be huge areas or long travels or whatever. It can be very small scale like this one, and just, you know, look into little corners and whatnot and finding stuff that's interesting, right? Almost fell there. Jeez. Yeah, I think it really gives me a really amazing feeling of exploration that I haven't had in a game in a long time. Beams and Waves Lab, Combustion Lab. Exterior breach detected. Exterior breach detected beyond this point. Okay.
That side of the lab was breached. Hard vacuum. No gravity. There's an exterior airlock in the machine shop you could use to reach him. You'll have to upgrade your suit with a propulsion system first.
Oh shit. Is that... hold on, is that the dude I'm looking for? No, Dr. Calvino's workshop is on the other side. Yeah. That is a secondary objective. I need to upgrade my suit with an RTAX propulsion system to enter maneuver... to maneuver outside the space station. There's a fabrication plan somewhere in the machine shop of the hardware labs. Find an RTAX propulsion system fabrication plan. Okay, yeah. I'll find that. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I'm not gonna use any... Oh man, dude. This is so cool. I really enjoy this. I am extremely excited to go outside in 0G. This is very Dead Space to me. Like, this reminds me a lot of Dead Space. Man, I really need to play Dead Space Remake. Dead Space Remake is just... I mean, the original Dead Space was such an impressive experience for me at the time. Especially, like, those exterior situations. With the sound, like, completely shutting off and everything. I'm excited to see how this game does it. And just the visuals here are... incredible. Pick that Dead Space 2? I don't know. I like Dead Space 2 less than the first one back in the day. In fact, I didn't finish Dead Space 2. I did, however, finish Dead Space 1, and I'm looking forward to playing the remake. Yeah, I don't know. Dead Space 2, I don't think it was bad or anything. It was a little less for me, I think. It was a little too actiony, a little less survival horror-y. I don't know. There was something with the first one that I just liked much better, but... Yeah, Zulu. I know it's mind-blowing to you, but some people do have different opinions. You like the shift away from jump scares into building dread? Interesting. I don't... I mean, it was over... like, it was like, what, 14 years ago? I don't remember exactly what I didn't enjoy in 2. For me, I think it was like... it was a lot more... it felt a lot more action-focused. I personally did not feel the dread that you're mentioning, as opposed to 1, you know, like I felt like 1 had a lot more that slow-paced tension, you know. But I mean, it was a long time ago. Maybe, you know, I don't know, maybe I would have a different opinion playing them again now. 2 rounded out many of the systems that 1 started to build. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would deserve me playing it again to have a bit more of a precise opinion on them. You know. My opinions, you know, are pretty outdated. I haven't touched them since pretty much 1 released and then, well, 2 released, right? But the last frontier is the human mind and we are its pioneers. William Yu. That's our dad, I think. Huh? The fuck is that sound? Hold on. Can I? If I drop that. Oh god, okay. Oh, alright. I'm gonna dismantle this one. Pretty routinely breaks it up with jump scares, sorry. I mean, that's not an argument though, Zulu. You're doing this is a very dishonest argument. 2 wrongs don't make a right, for instance. It's, you know. There is a world where the jump scares can be a problem in one game without them being on the level of another game, right? I don't know why Zulu is being so confrontational about all of this. It's like he doesn't want to have a conversation. What's up, Indigo? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the... I do remember the jump scares being a part of the experience, of course, Bunch. I do not remember them being, for me, a something that broke my immersion or the tension, right? It's a bit, like, it reminds me a bit of this one, right? Like, it's sort of like the jump scares, they happen, and it just like, but I'm still scared, because I don't know where the enemies are gonna be. And I think the way, I mean, in this one, it's particularly interesting because there's a sort of a very emergent and organic aspect to them, because like the mimics can transform in different objects, they can move around and hide again, and you know, there's something like sort of natural about it that feels like a very fluid system, as opposed to, I think, Dead Space 1, maybe, again, my memory of it is very vague, right, but where a lot of it was a lot more scripted, which I think from my perspective, playing the game, it didn't change too much. Because I'm I'm in my immersion and I'm playing it, and whether or not it's scripted, I don't think about that, right? I'm just playing and I'm being scared. But I can see it being a, you know, like, if you're talking game design, yeah, I can see that being a bit weaker of a general system, right? The state of the game at the time, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was this gaming worked that way, right? I think I would feel differently playing it again now, right? Which is why I'm interested in playing the remake. Because I want to see how the remake potentially... I mean, I don't know. I don't want to know any details about the remake. I really want to get like a proper clean experience. Especially since I don't remember much of Dead Space, right? It was like 14 years ago. Almost 15 at this point. No, almost... Yeah, almost 15. Close. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm very excited to play the remake and seeing how I enjoy it. And yeah. You replayed it a couple of years ago, like the original? Yeah, yeah. Wait, the med bay? Is that a different... Oh, it's a very small medical bay. Nice. Let's look into that in a second. I'm just curious about this statue. What the hell does the fucking shell represent? I am very interested. It's almost... because it was built this way, right? To be like sort of a shell that gets broken. And then the character reaches for the stars, right? The last frontier is the human mind. breaking out of its shell, reaching, you know, for a higher purpose or whatever. I'm not sure what it's supposed to represent. If it's supposed to represent a neuromod, like sort of the symbolism of using that and breaking out of it to maybe not. I don't know. Interesting. I feel like there's some symbolism there that I'm not quite getting, but I'll think about it. Maybe later it will make more sense. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in playing Dead Space again and seeing how it feels. For sure. And yeah, just a reminder to not give your own interpretations or opinions about what I'm seeing in game. It can be considered information, backseating, or spoilers. Because you could potentially be right, even if you don't know, right? So... yeah, I don't know. Makes me think of the Breath of the Wild team prototyping immersion sim concept that looked like NES Zelda. Oops. Okay, I think the medbay... yeah, it's just a small thing, right? Yep, nice. Okay, but there's a whole... oh, there's a whole access the outside there. I was hoping for more resources. 3 operators, that's good to know. Medkit fabrication plan. Wait, did we already have it? Oh, no worries, bunch. No big deal. Yeah, I already have the medkit. That's cool though. I like that you can find things in multiple places. Anything, you know, obviously with my playstyle, I'm gonna see most things, right, with my playstyle, but I think it's important that I can definitely imagine people playing this game, 2 different people playing this game and having like completely different pathing and general, like, you know, I can really imagine people having vastly different adventures, which I think is very cool. Okay, there's a chance this leads me all the way down to Calvino's workshop. Is that the one? Okay. I wonder if it's the one that leads to the demonstration stage. And if that creature is the one that killed the dude that tried to get in, that we saw earlier. What's up, Santa? Very cool, if that's the case. See, that's what I mean, like that thing, where is it now? I haven't played Penumbra. Amnesia was alright. I think Amnesia was... I don't know, it was decent, but... I would say nothing matches the first few hours of Amnesia. It gets old pretty quickly. I don't think it... I think it fails to reinvent itself a little bit over the course of the game. And narratively, it becomes so stupid. From my memory, right? It was a long time ago that I played Amnesia, but I remember thinking the ending was just... And I'm more critical now than I ever was, so... If I was to play Amnesia again, I'd probably find it pretty bad. Just on the narrative. Oh, dude. You like Penumbra more than Amnesia? Yeah, I've never played Penumbra. I wonder if that thing is the Mimic. Nope. It's there. I hear it. Fuck you. I heard it fucking chittering. I think it's a waste of a shotgun bullet, but whatever. Okay, where is this leading me, though? Oh. I think it leads me all the way to the machine shop. Hmm. I don't like those two explosives being here. You saw that, right? You saw that. God damn it. Can't believe I missed so many times. Definitely not a shooter. Which is, you know, why you want to upgrade your weapons. Like, that's interesting because I like the RPG aspects of that. Like, your weapons aren't very precise if you don't upgrade them, and your character himself is not very good at handling them. Because it makes it more meaningful to either, you know, upgrade weapons or... Clearly I haven't upgraded my weapons very much. I'm not putting points into weaponry and fighting skills. So clearly I can't rely on the... Oh, fuck. There's a whole bunch of shit in there. There's an operator. There's a little dude. You know what? Let's screw that shit for right now. I still have a bit more of the atrium to explore before going in there. Yeah, maybe Dax, who knows? It's hard to know without having been there, like, right? But definitely a possibility for sure. Okay, I still have a lot to explore in the atrium. Dr. Calvino's workshop is this way. I think I can access it. Okay, I'm gonna have to... What's my, Yeah, my inventory is almost full. I'm gonna go unload. Also, I like the idea of finishing the stream in my office, right? It makes it feel... I don't know. You're at home and you're finishing your little... And we'll empty our inventory, maybe craft a few things, we'll see. And then we'll come back, clear the atrium, and then we have to go in the machine shop. There's a lot of things we need to do. Well, I mean, Outlast is praised because, believe it or not, some people enjoy that kind of gameplay experience, right? Some people are fine with jump scares or maybe like them, right? I know it's hard to understand, but people have different tastes. And I mean, sure, you know, there's a conversation about game design to be had here. I agree. I don't think it needs to be hostile towards, you know, what other people enjoy, though. But like criticize the game, not the people making them or the people playing them, right? I don't know if I want to repair that turret. I don't know if it serves any real purpose in like protecting my office to avoid that shitty situation from the other day. From like actually an hour ago, but I don't know. Right, bunch. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's like every form of art has that problem, right? You have all those crazy ideas and things you want to do, and then technology and time and budget, and a lot of stuff gets in the way, and at the end of the day, you're just putting out the best product you can with all those circumstances, right? Being taken into account, so... Yeah. I really wish I had disruptor gun ammo to craft. I'm running out pretty quickly. I only have one extra load, like 5 shots of it. Okay, we'll I'll sort out all my inventory tomorrow, I think. Yeah, exactly, Dax. Yeah. Same with writing books, or making movies, or anything, really. Streaming, another great example. Like, man, the things I would do if I had more, you know, hardware, budget, whatever. And there's a difference between, like, things that you edit out to make the product better, right? Like, the idea of cut content, right? People sometimes complaining about the cut content. They don't realize that maybe, from the point of view of the designers at least, it would have made the game weaker putting that stuff in there. And it's just not because it's not finished or whatever, but sometimes you cut like perfectly functioning systems or even like sections, story, whatever, because trimming the fat tends to sometimes make a product better, right? And then there's the stuff you couldn't finish, or you couldn't implement correctly, or come around to like a nice elegant solution, so you cut it for those reasons. And that's a bit more disappointing sometimes, because you're like, oh, with a little more time or budget we could have made something great, right? But it's not as simple as, oh, we cut the content because we're a bunch of assholes. Which is what some people seem to think sometimes. It's a whole thing, yeah. And I mean, so many games suffer from not having enough cut content, I think. Elden Ring being a great example of that. Man, I wish Elden Ring had left a lot more stuff on the editing floor. It would make for such a much better, like, so much better of a game if it was a little more trimmed of a lot of you know, areas, dungeons, enemies, repeating bosses. Anyway, I'm not about to go on a rant. It's time. I'm gonna make a hard save, and tomorrow we'll go back to the hardware labs. I'm very interested in exploring more of that location. Very interesting so far. I really want to get the propulsion system, or whatever it's called, to go outside and whatnot. That sounds exciting. Anyway, get around to playing Deus Ex Human Revolution Director's Cut. Do a second playthrough with commentary on. I rarely do second playthroughs, but I would like watch a YouTube video, for instance, of the like commentary, maybe to get like the behind the scenes. That's something I would do, like just watch it on the side, right? But I would probably play it myself for sure. Yeah. But yeah, doing a playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution, something I might want to do at some point. Playing this, Prey, definitely makes me want to play a lot more games like these, like Dishonored, Deus Ex, Bioshock, all of that. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, thank you. Good stream today. I really enjoyed it. Thank you everyone for the support. Amazing amounts of support today. I really appreciate it. We're gonna raid out in a couple minutes if you don't mind waiting. I would appreciate it. Let me look at who's live. Yeah, let's go for that. We're gonna go see Naz. Naz is playing Red Dead Redemption, as always. We're gonna go pay him a visit, seeing what accidents he can get himself into today. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Adventures of Prey. Thank you so much, everyone, tonight for the gift subs, the resubs, the follows, the lurks, and the conversations. It all means so much to me. And yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.